Good greetings, I'm Rusty Dog, as you know. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Rusty Goes East, Part 15, Trojan's Treasures. Welcome. Oh, let's see if I'm up for this one, guys, because my sleep patterns have been a bit out again the last couple of days, and I've had too few hours sleep. I thought I might be okay for this one, but my head's kind of telling me otherwise, but we'll see how it goes, and yeah, we'll just take it system by system and step by step. Okay, as you can see, this is me and I look a bit different. All right, so yeah, and I'm on a different planet. Okay, I've taken a few jumps, 3, 4, 5 jumps since the last stream. Haven't done anything with them except just landed here. I literally just jumped and scooped and then landed on this planet. But in the meantime, since the last stream, I made one jump to a fleet carrier, which was 24 light years away from me. And that was, I don't know if it was put there for my benefit, but I certainly benefited from it being put there. So what I was able to do once I get myself sorted here, yes, Commander Star Dragon Rider had his fleet carrier right in the next system to me, so I was able to dock there, and not only did I dock there, but I was able to hand in everything. Of course there was a 25% tariff, but I handed in all of my data, my astro data, and all of my bio data, which came to around 9 million, plus the bonuses, so I guess that makes 18 million for all the plant and bio data. So that's all handed in. I've handed in my codex intel amount. Basically I'm clear. And of course the ship, apart from the paint, the ship is all repaired. Power plant is done, integrity is done. Yeah, so, and while I was there, because the fleet carrier not only had the Vista Genomics, it also had the Pioneer store. So I got myself this blue suit, which I got for being promoted to the next level of exobiology, which was cataloger. So I am now a cataloger, and I think this is a cataloger suit. So I got it because I like the colour, and I just added some arm pads and shoulder bits, and so this is the new me. Pity there's not a blue helmet to go with it, but you can't have everything. And then I left the fleet carrier and I went down about 4 or 5 jumps, down on the galactic plane, and then I went across one, and here we are. It's the same planet that you see on the thumbnail for this stream, and I'm going to be showing it to you pretty much now. There's a couple of cool things here. I've also put on my Discord, in case you haven't seen it, in the Elite Informational channel, I've put a list of all of the bioorganisms and their relative distances that you need. So I've got everything sorted in alphabetical order. I said I was going to do it. I finally got round to doing it. So that's done. Who's on the chat watching? Talk to me, guys. Say hi. I'll say hi back. Thomas Hughes TV. Hi, Thomas. Welcome to the stream. And Jeff Hartley. Hello, Jeff. How are you doing, sir? Roger Pocket. Hi, Roger. How are you, man? All Paul is good. Andy K moderating this evening. Thank you, Andy. Hope you're doing good, man. I've already received that aircraft, by the way. Yeah. Looks a bit, yeah. It's small, but it looks... I have to find some buttons on it. Keep watching for my next flight sim stream, or at least one that's coming soon. I have a new plane. Michael Raphael Northern Guard reporting in. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. Nice to see you back. Philip Hughes. Good evening, Philip. How are you, sir? Simondo Psycho. Hi, Simondo. And hi also to Frankie Jazz 24/7. Chris Cox is with us. Hi, Chris. 07. Loot, the coffee dude guy. Hi, Loot. G'day. Lux Player. Hi, Lux. With the cat avatar. Cool. Yes, hi, Lux. Hi, Lux. Sven Sporkman. Is that Sven or Sven? Am I supposed to pronounce it Sven? Yeah. 07, Sven. Or Sven. Mr. Sporkman. There you go. Yes. Oh, MS Flight Sim is installed. Cool. Which version did you go for? I hope you went for the Premium Deluxe because, yeah, if you if you didn't and you want to upgrade later, you're going to get severely ripped off. I hope you went for Premium Deluxe. Just Be Cool Junior. Hi, Just Be Cool. Hello to you, 07. What crazy adventures are we getting up to today? I don't know. It depends how long I last, really. So, anyway, as you guys know, I run a few apps when I'm playing this. So I'm running Elite Observatory Core. I'm running Captain's Log 2, ED Market Connector. Now, when I jumped into this system, it told me that there was... Let me just get the phrasing. A close orbit on a planet. Planet was orbiting close to another one. And close ring proximity. Okay. That's this body here. And they weren't kidding, guys. Now, it's a little bit darker than it was when I came here originally. You'll probably tell from the screenshot. Oops, I got no control in midair. What was that all about? Let's try that again. I wasn't able to control myself there. Right. Wait till you see this from space. It's pretty close. As you can see, yeah, we have a gas giant that this planet we're on is orbiting. And it is not only close to the gas giant, but it is very close to the rings. It's not in them, but it's close to them. And it looks pretty good from space. And it looks like the stars moved as well, but as the nebula that we left. But check this out as well, guys. Have a look over here. I'm going to have to get my gun out to show you this. Look at this. Now, that looks like another big star. I mean, these stars are quite big here. But we got another one come peeping out from over that planet as well. And down there we've got some fires, which was where I stood to take the screenshot. And some geysers going off. And yeah. So I thought this was pretty cool. So I just landed here. And I thought, I'm not going to move. This will be the perfect place to start the next stream. And so here it is. Mr. Birdman. Hey, Mr. Birdman. How are you, sir? Got all my ship fixed up, but as per Mr. Birdman's instructions, no repaired paint. The paint is at 13%, by the way. Yeah. So yes, I've got all my data handed in. So if I die now, if I don't lose any data, because I don't think I've scanned anything other than maybe this planet. Let's take a look at the system that I'm in. So it's this. And this is the planet that is closely orbiting this one. And also, I believe there's a water world here, which I've done. Yeah, there's a water world here. Now, I'm only, 6, 7 jumps away from the fleet carrier. If it's still there, I think it will be. But I'm not going to go back. What I can confirm is that when I handed my data in on the fleet carrier, And by the way, I do love the fleet carrier interiors. I think Frontier did a brilliant job with them. The bar, now that I've seen one in full with the bar and the Pioneer and the Vista Genomics and everything, it's brilliant. I think they did a fantastic job with it. Really good. Really, really good. Very impressive. Somebody suggested in the Frontier forums that they would like to be able to name the bar. Now that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, just name your fleet carrier and name the bar inside. Yeah. Anyway, I'd probably call mine the final round, or I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, there was a water world here which I got, and this thing, which I'm more interested in this, if I'm honest. The water world looks cool. It's fine, you know. It's not blue. It's one of those. Well, let me see if I can show it to you here, because it's not a blue one. Let's see if this looks similar to the screenshot I took. Dear. Oh, it doesn't let you. No, it doesn't let you zoom in on these, does it? I don't know why. Hold on. Bear with me a second, guys. Grab this for you. So, let me just have a look at my screenshots. Man, I had trouble getting. I had to reboot my PC to get OBS to stream again, because it wasn't game capturing again. So this is the water world. This is what it looks like, which is kind of cool. Like maybe dirty water. That's where all the dirty bath water goes, guys. Hey, Aquatic Borealis. Hey, my man. How you doing? Yeah, nice to see all you guys here. Yeah, so that's the water world. Okay, so let's take off from here. What the hell's just happened? Guys, did the sun just... Oh no. Let me guess. That thing that we just focused on, the planet? Is that how... No, the sun was coming... Why has everything just gone dark? What the hell? Every time I've gone back into this, it's been nice and green and daytime. And now suddenly, someone's just literally just turned the lights out. Wow. Okay. Yeah, a bit of an eclipse going on. Mr. Razor Firefly, how are you, sir? 07? After it all disappeared down the plug hole. Yeah, so just expect dirty water and stuff, which probably shouldn't be mentioned. I don't know why I waited for my suit to replenish there, but anyway. Okay, let's take off. I thought you guys might like to see this, because it's a cool thing, right? To be on a planet so close to another one. So if we can get up in the night sky. I think I have a route plotted out. Now, because I've already docked on a fleet carrier, there's no point me carrying on towards the fleet carrier that I was heading to anyway. So, yeah. Thanks to Commander, was it Star Dragon Slayer? What? Dragon Rider. Commander Star Dragon Rider. Thank you for providing the fleet carrier with everything that I needed on it. And so I have everything good. I haven't even been through a neutron star. Everything's 100%. Mihai Kornian. Hi, Mihai. Good evening to you. Welcome to the live stream. Should I do my YouTube stuff now? Don't forget to smash that like. It's not, yeah, all that stuff. You guys know. Let's get going, because you want to see this from above, how close it is. I wonder as well if we go into the rings of the gas giant to look back at the planet, but it would have to be on the light side. We'd have to see the light side of it. What are we looking at here? Okay, that's the rings, yeah. Oh, the planet's gone really super dark. I mean, someone's really turned the lights out here. And no mistake. Haha. Sounds cool, Aquatic. Let's go around this way. Oh, that's the... No. That's the gassy giant. Where's the other one? Oh, I don't want to end up in the rings either. Oh my god. Don't you frigging dare, because I'll go back to the fleet carrier. If my power plant isn't 100%, I'm going back to the fleet carrier. Yep, we're going back. Don't care. Not having this rubbish. You know me. So, I'll get the directions to the fleet carrier right now. If you think I'm going to go around with 98% power plant after I've just repaired the damn thing, think again. So let's have a look. Is this... I'm just wondering now, because I already have a route plotted. Why have I picked this then? Wait a minute, guys. I've got something picked out for no reason. There was a Wolf Rayet star that I had picked out, but I do have a screenshot of when I plotted the route to the Wolf Rayet star. So, that's the fleet carrier. Oh, okay. I must have gone in a different route then. Let's see if it's still there. I was told it was going to be there for at least a week or two. So yeah. Oh, awesome, Mihai. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
For your kind £4.21 super chat.
Awesome.
Small token of appreciation for all the content I watch on your channel. Thank you, sir.
Hey, you're very much welcome. Thank you so much, Mihai, for that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. Well, at least we'll get to see the interior of this fleet carrier again. Maybe we can go back to that system that I was just in as well, and yeah, we'll see what happens. There's no way I'm putting up with that rubbish. I knew we were going to fly into that ring. I just saw the edge of it and I thought, oh god, please don't.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I wonder if I should have, at that point when I thought maybe I'm going to hit the rings here, I should have just throttled back all the way, and then I could have, if the ship had had time to slow down, I could have saved myself, providing it would have had the time to slow down. Okay, so yes, I don't know if I finished my sentence earlier, but I can confirm that when I handed in all of my astro data, my universal cartographics, that those lovely ringed atmospheric landables that we got, they are in my name. So yeah, nobody sneaked in and got them, so awesome. Please be here, please be here, please be here. Oh, just the man. Yeah, he Commander's Star Dragon Rider he joined my Discord and said, "Hey, I've got a fleet carrier 24 light years away." Less than a jump away. I said, "Yeah, I'll take it, thanks, awesome." It's a cool looking fleet carrier. I don't know if it's got any specific paint color on it or if it's the default, but it does look good. So we'll go in, take a look around. Breaker of Worlds. Hello, Breaker of Worlds. Welcome. 07. Trying to find microwave hoses. Ding! Nowhere to be seen. Yeah. I don't know, Elite does this from time to time, doesn't it? Where there's just certain things and they never show up. What's that thing in Odyssey that never shows up? Settlement defense plans, isn't it? What are those? And how is Elite these days for pharmaceutical isolators? You know? And stuff like that, like let's say microwave cooling hoses, might they be easier to find in Horizons than in Odyssey? Is it different in any way, the way that it's been rebalanced? Is it balanced differently in Odyssey to Horizons? I haven't actually tried to find out, but for me, I would look at something like microwave cooling hoses, find out where they're most likely to be found, and I would try in Horizons. I would give it a go. Might be helpful to some. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Breaker of Worlds, that might be good if you... I don't know if you would mind posting that on my Discord. That might come in handy for people. There's an ED help channel. It would fit nicely into there. Flexible Knot. Hey, Flexible. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you might be. As I do the U-turn of... Yeah. Yeah, you're right there, Mihai. It is. It's a grind fest. 100%. I think aren't settlement defense plans though from like crash satellites and stuff like that when you burn off the hatches, isn't it those? Yeah, I don't know whether Odyssey is a thing, Razor. I don't Horizons. I don't know whether switching to Horizons might make things different. I'm not sure. I just don't know whether drop rates of certain materials got changed in Odyssey. Certainly the materials for Odyssey, because they don't exist in Horizons, but I don't know. It might be worth a shot. Albert Van Cutsum. Hey Albert, how are you, sir? 07 to you, man. We are Friday, aren't we? Yes, we are, because we've just had F1 practice. Oh man, on top of the fact that I haven't slept very much the last couple of days, F1 this weekend is in Australia, which means 6 a.m., 5 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. session starts. Wow. Like... Practice I didn't watch. Oh yes, I did. I watched practice 1 live. I didn't watch practice 2 live. I went to sleep. But qualifying in the race, no, that has to be live. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Right in between these 2 planets. I think I've had enough of close neighbors already. Now, going by the galaxy map, we should be able to replot our way back to the system that we were in. And if not, I have a log of it anyway, so yeah. Bang. Boosting, I'm trying to boost. There we go.
Hello, Commander. Please stay aware of other ships around this carrier.
Yeah, there's loads of them.
Please follow standard docking protocols, Commander.
Yeah, I like it this is the standard unpainted color. I like it like this. It just seems to suit this style. Yeah, don't get burned from the engine's rust. And you don't, do you? Maybe not in an Anaconda, but I think in a smaller ship, if you got up too close, I think it does affect your thermal, right? I'm sure I've been affected by it before. Oh, didn't I get permission? I thought I did.
Move along, Commander. Bad loitering is not permitted.
Yeah, pad 5. What's she yapping on about here? Just because I'm coming in slowly and carefully, you think it's loitering? What's the matter with you? That should definitely be ticketed. I tried submitting some bug reports on Odyssey. You know, the lighting from the SRV
Commence shutdown.
and the incorrect target icon on the system map. But, brother, man, I couldn't get any of them posted. It kept saying, every time I filled in the ticket, when it got to the end, submit, it just said, could not be loaded or something like that. So I just posted it on the forum. Screw it. Even the ticket system's broken, so you have to put a ticket in to tell them that the ticket system's broken. Tried it in different browsers, tried it 6 times, nothing. Right, I don't need anything else, but I'm going to disembark just so you guys can have a look around in case you haven't seen one. Ah, crash skimmers, okay, yeah. Some cool audio there. It's the door.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Good thing I've got me mag boots on there. So, we have the command deck over here, and that's the other lift. Okay, so we go through here, and then here we have the Pioneer.
You in the market for a new weapon?
No, thank you. You're going to need to talk any faster? Thank you. And I like all this. I like this, the storage stuff, which is a little bit different to what you find in starports. That's cool. All of this. You can't buy off the shelf though. You know, open a door, pick one. You can't. It'd be nice if you could, but you can't. Okay. And then if we go over here, we have the bar and the social area, let's say. Everyone's having a conversation, so nobody to wave to. Last time I stood by these two, although they were different people, you could hear the conversation. They were talking about, where can I go? One of the other one said, well, you should go and visit a black hole, blah, 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 but don't get too close to the event horizon. This was pretty much the view I got last time, although I think the planet was over here, and it was all, I believe it was all lit up and not half dark. Hello.
I'm not gonna go down easily.
I'll bet you don't. And then we have Vista Genomics here. I don't think I've got anything to hand in
Welcome.
though.
You're here to help us further. Well, let's see what you've got for us.
There shouldn't be any of. Oh. Where's that come from? I'm sure I handed it all in last time. Okay. Now I need to run my screenshot program. I need to capture everything that's going on. Hey, RSP! 07, yes, the usual suspects. Right, okay. So we'll do that. I must have missed a page then last time. So let's go, we've got Cyan there. I'm just going to photograph everything. I just want a record of it, you know. Okay. And it pays double, which is nice. So yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure there was nothing here for for another page. We just,
Our scientists are keen for new data. Is that everything?
yes.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Then we have obviously this. We can maybe have a sit down. And wait for the jump. Which I hope isn't going to happen. Right. Eyes down for the movie, get the popcorn. But yeah, fleet carrier interiors, great job. Couple of pods there, emergency pods. So only 4 people are going to survive if this thing goes nuts. Yeah, very good interiors. I'll make sure I've handed in all my astro data as well, because I'm not sure, but I may have some. Now I'm doubting myself, but it looks like I may actually have some since the last time. What happened to the frame rates? Jeez. Okay, double checking. What? The hell? How did that not get fixed the first time round? And how is it still not fixed? Oh, Frontier. They just can't. If I leave the ship and come back in, that's going to be lit up again. Okay. Let's see if we can do it this way. I mean, what's going on? Is it just a bug or something? Wait, now it's okay? Frontier. What are we gonna do with you? 100% all through the board, right? All I'm interested in is the power plant being 100%. That's all. Couldn't care anything about anything else. Yeah, relogging, but really they should get rid of all of that stuff now. Well, you know, where relogs are necessary. So paintwork is 18, sorry, not. So we'll leave the paintwork, and yeah, we'll leave the paintwork, just make sure the ship integrity is done, and we've got universal up here. Okay, so this must be just honking stuff then. Let's photograph that one. Yeah. So, I am my Explorer rank was the blue bar where it says Explorer rank was where it says elite underneath, it was just on the end of the L, and now it's just on the end going towards the beginning of the E and T, between the T and the E. So we've moved the distance of the word, of the letters IT. And then my exobiologist rank has gone from whatever it was to cataloger, and it's what, about a third of the way up, just a bit more than a third of the way up. And if I'm not mistaken, please be here, there it is, and here is the animation. Boom, some DNA stuff going on there. Your talent for exobiology has earned you the rank of cataloger. Cool. Now back into here then, into the systemic map, and we come back down. I did say I went down. I thought I went down at least 5 jumps though. Obviously not the case. So now what? Got to keep coming down till this system lights up. There it is. Three jumps. Let's go back. Because I want to go from there and then I want to go across from that point. It's okay, so we'll leave. No, we're not. We're launching. Oh, look at that shadowing. Awesome. Yes, Commander Star Dragon Rider, thank you twice now. Let's not make any more mistakes.
Go for launch. Departure confirmed.
Yes, I already got it, Mr. Budman. Already got it. Yeah, right at the beginning of the stream, you'll see me in my new suit. My cataloger suit. So I think it's here and then, I don't know, one of these views. There we go. So I've got my triple elite stickers on my shoulder, and yeah, I like it. The Artemis on its own, I've got the chest thing as well because it looks so, I look so skinny in there.
See you soon, Commander.
Okay. Four. So we have to make 3 jumps. Yeah, all the suits have got, well, yeah, all the suits have cosmetics in that, but you get like stickers you can put on your arm, you know, for exploration and combat and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's the stuff now for exobiology too. So in 2 jumps time, I'll be back where I was at the beginning of the stream in the position I was in. Insane. At least, guys, at least it happened like 3 jumps away from the carrier, rather than 333 jumps, you know? Or, yeah, or 80 jumps, which I think was the other carrier. Was, oh no, we got it down to around 45, didn't we? Yeah. Well, we don't need to go there anymore. So effectively, being able to go onto that carrier has reduced the number of jumps I'm going to be making to get home. Probably, I don't know by how many, but it certainly has reduced. I'll see if I can show you why in a second. So if we just do, because the other carrier was like here or something, there's another one here, but there was one here, so I'm essentially going across and upwards, and then I would have had to come all the way down. But now I can head straight for the corner, even though I'm 33,221 light years from Sol right now. Yeah, I can now just head towards here, and it kind of cuts it out. But there is a Wolf-Rayet star though, but it's a little bit further up. It's like up here somewhere. But whatever the distance is between there and there is kind of what we've saved. Although I probably would have diagonally come out, so it might have been a bit longer. So we have saved a few jumps just because of that, which is a good thing, I suppose. In a way, maybe. You look like Captain America. Cool. Was that intentional or did it just work out that way? Oh, a farmer outfit. Yeah. Denim. That denim look. I kind of like the look of that cowboy hat thing. It just doesn't seem to work out in space somehow. Now, I don't think I haven't been here. There's the water world. I don't think I've been there. Now, obviously I've got discoveries here. All first discoveries. This is the close one, right? Yeah. Oh, sugar lumps. I haven't probed it. Okay. Good reason to go back then, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Aris. Yes. I think I still need to refine my technique, though, with the Boeing 247. But I had a developer contact me a couple of days ago, offering me a plane to review. So I'm going to be putting that on my channel. I got the plane for free, which is very kind of them. So yeah, I'm going to be reviewing that plane shortly, once I become familiar and a bit more acquainted with it, because I don't want to make a review video and look like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But it does have a checklist, and yeah, I won't give anything away on the plane. You'll just have to wait. But it was just a random message I got. Actually, they contacted me via Facebook, which I was surprised about, but yeah. Very cool. So they must have, I don't know, maybe they liked my Concorde one, because Concorde got like 5,100 views or something in there. Sorry, I was inspecting myself there. I suppose the cowboy hat could work if you were like a bounty hunter. I've been watching that TV series. I've just caught up with all the episodes. 5 of them I think there's been out so far. Called, is it called The Dirty Black Bag? Anyone been watching that one? It's not bad. It's pretty good. It's a Western. Yeah, I've just finished watching episodes 4 and 5. Where the hell is that coming from? Right, so now you're going to get to see the proximity of this planet, and I want to get to, it must still have a light side. Well, let's get to it. You can see how close it is to these planets' rings. Although I don't want to make this same mistake again, guys. I'm a little bit dubious of this now. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to have to do, I don't think it's going to make any damn bit of difference. All right. Let me consult the consult this system map. Right, so this is A9. We are A9A. Okay. So that means I need to lock onto A9. Pop into here and There we go. See, you can do it when you try.
Surface scan complete.
Okay. Now, if I come out of here, it doesn't stay lit up, does it? No, just the hot spots. Okay. You see, the planet and the rings, this small planet and the rings, they don't interfere with each other. But I don't want to have to go through that same crap as I just had last time. But you get the idea of proximity, right? In fact, let me just go out into space, do a virtual spacewalk. Guys maybe can see. Pull that back. Oh yeah, the ring is lit up, it's just that it's weird like that. Yeah, so that's close. So what I want to do is just pop a probe in.
Surface
my
scan
God.
at 50%. Surface scan complete.
Right. So, question. Where are we going? Okay. Well, I do have a screenshot of the location of a Wolf-Rayet star. So, I'm going to bring that up in the background. The Wolf-Rayet's not much to see. I mean, I was looking for carbon stars. Wolf-Rayets just tend to be looking like white ones. And this Wolf-Rayet that I've marked is the most common type of Wolf-Rayet star. Let me just see if I can bring it up here. Just got to find the screenshot, guys. Bear with me. I think it should be a screenshot of a galaxy map. Okay, is that it? That's the one. Okay. So the screenshot on a different page, and it's right at the edge of the Trojan Belt as well, so it's just a case of seeing what's there as we head towards it. I might have spelled something wrong. Yep. After zooming into the screenshot a little more, there it is. Wolf-Rayet star. WC. Oh. Wait. Got the route. 44 jumps. And that's what we're going to do. None of this spanchy stuff. Let's go. Let's see what awaits us now. There is a tourist mission to a carbon star. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't found any so far on this trip. Haven't come across one. Hey, Martin and Commander Selim. No worries, matey. I did a few house jobs before the stream. And Arnold Rim, a hologram. God. Right, 16 Bodies. No Doyles, just Bodies. So we'll head towards the next system as we see this sun dropping off in size. Right, what do we have here? I'm basically waiting for Elite Observatory Corps to call something out that might be interesting. That's how I discovered that close planet. Without Elite Observatory Corps calling it out, I would have missed that. Because the system map doesn't show the closeness, you know, the proximity is just not shown there. I would definitely have missed it. So it's handy to have, just to stop you missing certain types of phenomena, would be the word, anomalies. Yep, good there. And it could be that you get a planet that's right next to another gas giant with rings, and it's right next to the rings like that one was, and yet the planet that's doing that is just an icy body with nothing on it. You know, it might just be a plain old block of ice, but it's doing something cool, no pun intended. Okay, so we have this metal rich. Yep, Richard likes metal. And we have another metal rich somewhere. Metal content. That's a small one. Not too small, but we've come across a lot smaller. Wow, we're still really close to that star. I didn't expect to be that close. Thought I'd turned it into a P. And you must be the last one.
Scan complete.
Okay, nothing of note here then, but yeah, nothing too special, although this one looks kind of cool. They all look really super flat, don't they? Because they're quite, you know, sizable radius-wise. But it's amazing once you get down to the surface how they can actually look. Apps for planning routes, Mihai. Spanch dot something. Is it .co.uk? If you just Google Spanch, I'll just put it in the chat. If you just Google Spanch, it's like Spanish but without the I. I use there's a neutron plotter, but there's also a galaxy plotter which works based on your fuel. So it actually tells you when not to refuel, or scoop I should say, so that you can get the jump range for the next jump. So I use that. But if I want to go exploring with the least chance of having somebody else, of being in a system that somebody else has discovered, you know, if I want to, I should rephrase that the other way around, shouldn't I? If I want to go exploring in a way where systems I jump into have got more chance of not being discovered already, then I'm just going to use the Elite Dangerous plotter. But Spanch will do it with less jumps. It depends how much of a hurry you're in versus how much you want to have first discoveries, I guess. But yeah, those. And then I'm using Elite Observatory Core, which just sits here, reads my journal file, and every time I make a jump, it calls out if it finds anything interesting, like planets that are orbiting quickly, or orbiting close to another planet, or maybe a shepherd moon or a nested moon, or if they have atmosphere. Now I don't have desktop mode on, so you won't be seeing the widget coming up. but I'm sure you guys can live with that. I won't let you miss any pertinent information. There we go. No atmospherics yet. And just one notable stellar phenomena would be good. I haven't come across any. You would find that here as well in the FSS. It would be down here in the transient signal sources. So if there's any Lagrange clouds, that's where they would be. So as long as you pop into the FSS, you know, with every system jump, you won't miss those. Assuming you're paying attention, of course.
System scan
Body
complete.
CD4. All premium boost materials in system.
See? So, with all the planets we've scanned in this system now, we've got it. There's all the materials that are needed for premium FSD boost are in this one system. Okay, we'll take a look at the map, as I always like to have a look. It's quite a thing. Guys, right. Next jump. Yeah, aquatic. There was this thing on the forum. Somebody posted a message. Every reply, I think there was about 7, 8 replies, maybe 6 or 7 replies, and everybody agreed with the guy, the original poster, except for me. I don't know where you guys stand on this. I think opinion's going to be quite divided, and I think the topic's been brought up in my live streams as well, and that was that the guy suggested that the SRV sensor, you know, the scanner on the SRV, should be able to have a mode for scanning plants and bios. Now, people were saying, oh yeah, that'd be great, that'd be great. But for me, I don't think it should. And here's why. Because I don't want everything handed to me on a plate. I want to have to work to find something. Exploration is about you doing the work for you, not having all the machines do it. Oh, it's 50 meters in that direction. It's 100 meters in this direction. It takes all the fun out of it, if you want to call it fun. Some people don't see it as fun. But for me, I think you have all the tools already. You've got the map. When you probe the planet, you've got the actual map that shows you where all the blue areas are for each biological. Then you land, or before you land actually, there's another tool, which is your ship, which you can use for scouting the surface to have a look before you land. Then you've got your SRV, and you can... So like, for example, if you were in a jungle, and you knew there was a new species of flower out there, or a certain species of plant or flower that you were looking for, you wouldn't have a machine to tell you where it was. You'd have to walk and find it yourself. You'd have to put the time in. And I don't think everything in Elite should be just handed to you on a platter. I mean, even the geologicals, the scanner picks up, doesn't it? And, well, it actually picks up the rocks, really. So I don't know what you guys think. I don't think the SRV should have that mode. If the SRV came with the mode, a separate, like across the top where it was scanning, if it would turn blue for plants, I don't know. I'd like to say that I probably still wouldn't use it, but when it comes to things like bacteria, which can be hard to find, because people were complaining, yeah, I tried to find such and such, and I couldn't find any, so I just moved on. I gave up and moved on. But that's a choice you make. You know, I mean, I've had a couple of planets in the last stream, I think it was, that had one bio on each, and they were both bacteria, and I couldn't find it anywhere. And yeah, I gave up, but I didn't have to. It was a conscious choice that I made to say, forget it, I'm going. I didn't have to. I could have just carried on and looked, and that's part of the process. That's part of the exploration process, is is exploring for yourself. It's the clues in the word. You know, not having the SRV going. Yeah, Frutexet over there, and you know, Alioida, it's over there. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I move on as well, Aquatic. Exactly. I move on. Can't be bothered looking. But that's part of the game. But I have the choice. I have the choice to stay and search until I find the damn thing. And then maybe it's more satisfaction. Hey! Old Peculiar. Yeah. Some of you guys agree. I don't know if you disagree, say so. It's fine. Absolutely fine. I expect totally that there's going to be a difference of opinion. But yeah, you've got your sampler as well, which can tell you, you know, you're too close. There's not enough variety here, so you're gonna have to walk a bit further to find another one. But in all my searches for bios that I've done on this trip, and you know, some of them I can't. Oh God, where? Like I found 2. Where's the third one? I can't find any anywhere. Oh my God! But not once in all that have I ever thought, oh, I wish the SRV could tell me where everything was. It's never even, I don't think that's even crossed my mind. And if it has, I should be, how naughty. Yeah, it's too easy, man. Just, I don't want it dumbed down. You know, Elite shouldn't be about that. It shouldn't be a hand-holding game. It never has been, and it shouldn't be. Another topic I came across on the forum, I didn't even go into it, I didn't even read it. Yeah, it wasn't a conversation I wanted to get into.
With atmosphere.
It wasn't a conversation I wanted to get into on that one because my opinion on this particular topic is very firm. Like I cannot be convinced the other way. But yet the topic was 5 pages long, and it was about why don't we have a system where you can pay real money to buy ships. My stance on that is no. Pay to win? No. Period. Zilch. And, you know, that's it. End of story. And nobody's going to ever convince me otherwise that Elite should be pay to win on any scale. No. And it was for 5 pages. For me, that's like, it's a dead argument for me. Like, no. You should not have to pay real money for ships. Because there's people with money and people, you know, that can throw away on just buying one of every ship. And some people can't. No, you earn it in game. Again, it's just people wanting everything given to them on a plate. I can't be bothered to earn the ship. I'll pay you. No. No. Just no. I mean, Star Citizen does have that model, but that's the way it goes. It's been that way from the beginning. Elite has never been that way. And if Elite was ever pay to win, I probably wouldn't hang around anymore. I wouldn't. I mean, it wouldn't affect me personally because I spend most of my time in solo, to be fair. But the idea that the developers would go into that area, I mean, they're already money grabbing. Because when I went to change my Artemis suit to this blue one, I looked. You know, when you're going shopping for items, there are orange boxes and blue boxes. Orange boxes are things that you own, and blue boxes are things that you can buy with ARCs, okay? And I looked at this suit that was in a blue box, and I thought, oh, that looks kind of cool. I wouldn't mind that one. You know, I've got like 10,000 ARCs, that would be cool. But it was like 65,000 ARCs for this suit. Why? Because it was in a pack of 36. Well, I might not want the other 35, but it's a money grab. It's like saying, no, you're not going to pay 800 or 1,000 ARCs for this suit. you're going to pay 65,000 arcs or whatever it was for 36 suits, you know? So, but when am I going to wear 36 different varieties of bloody Artemis suit? You know, a green one, a yellow one, a pink one, a purple one. No, I just want that one, that blue one. That's a nice one. I want that blue one. But you can't buy them in singles. You have to have, and everything is packed. There's so many things now, especially with the advent of Odyssey, that are just packed in these mega packs where there's a pack of 27 or a pack of 36 or a pack of, and they cost a lot more arcs than, you know, which you can earn in game, yes, or you can buy arcs, and I think that's what they're hoping for. But I might only want the one. Why can't we buy the singles? What's the difference?
Surface scan by 50%.
You know, you can offer maybe 1,000 for a suit, but if you buy a pack of 10,
Surface scan.
then it comes to 8,000 instead of 10,000, and that way, if you buy the pack, you get a little bit of a discount. If you buy them in singles, then you pay a little bit more. Isn't that normal? But yeah, pay to win, as you guys are saying. Yeah. Pay to win is like, just screw that. No way. No way. Yeah, no and no. Yeah, I'll tell them. You got 36 suits now. No, I didn't. I didn't buy it. This one I got was free. It was one I got free when I became a cataloger. I didn't buy the 36 suits. No. And I wouldn't do it on principle. I'm never in a position where I need 36 suits. If it was maybe 24 suits and it was like 8 Dominator, 8 Maverick and 8 Artemis in a pack, maybe I would consider something like that. But 36 types of Artemis suit? Yeah, I don't think so. Let's go for Odyssey. Oh, wait a minute. Go back in a second. Let's see if we can mix and match here, guys. Yeah, that's true, Budman. They have to be earned, these ones. So we got Osseous there. Okay, so Fungoida and Osseous don't like each other. Okay, what about Stratum? Stratum and Osseous live together, but Fungoida is on the opposite. Okay. But is it going to be Fungoida that I've not found before? Right, let's nip into combat mode so we can get the light side. Ooh, guys, look at this. Cliffs. This is what I like. Are we going to go down here in the dark going to light side? Let's go over here.
Orbital flight engaged.
So we need to be in the caverns then, on the ground as opposed to up in the air. So yeah. Is it Fungoida that didn't like being in the same place? Yeah, it looks like Fungoida prefers the higher up places, maybe. Okay, so we'll just go down right where I'm pointing now. Get some speed up. Wait for the bang. The sonic boom. Yeah, I only have the one ship as well, Breaker of Worlds in Star Citizen, yeah. Yeah, we can... Ooh, sugar, what happened here? Oh yeah, of course, we're in the shadow. Yes, we can highlight regions based on the bios, yeah. Damn, but I have to land here because this is where the stuff is. No. Oh, okay, I can go here. Pretty sure I'm okay to land there, right? Yeah. I was just in the shadow of the cliff. So 0.24 G here. Very brown and a very red. Yeah, this is, I think, pretty sure the planet's this color because of the, yeah, the sky is helping out there. Right, so there's some stratum on the ground. Oh, there's a lot of it. Yikes. Lots of stratum, which is 500 meter distance. I know that because I have my document that I made. Also available on Discord. Yeah, it took me about 20 minutes to write it all out. There we go, nice. Yes, aquatic. Didn't you know you could do that? When you probe the planet, you can cycle through all the different biologicals that are there, and it shows you a map for each one where they are. Did I just get out the wrong side or the right side? Well, something there. Oh. Oh, standard space pickles then. Okay, this is being very fussy. I have to point it there for some reason. Yeah, next time we do it aquatic, just I'll show you, unless you just saw it. So 500 meter distance between these two then. And osseous, if we find any, is 800 meters. So we found this one before, Paleus Lime, but it doesn't matter. You can catalog the same thing on a different planet, and it still counts towards your ranking. So 500 meters. Well, we can go in the direction of the sunset or sunrise. I can never know which one it is. Or let's venture off over here. Might be some here. Oh dear. We did not get a good takeoff there. Okay. My thingy's flashing, so I must have found something. Oh, this is working out. Yes, my blue suit. For the camera. Wave. Ah, it won't bring the genetic sampler out though. Yep, it's good. We can sample. Cool, we just need one more now. I should park the SRV at a slightly further distance from the last scan. And that way, when I run back to the SRV, I'm giving myself time to empty the tin and put a new one in. Because I have done it before where I did the last scan and just not emptied the can, and yeah, it was there for next time. You don't lose anything, it doesn't really matter. It's not a big deal. So let's see if we are within distance here. Yes, we are. I'll just wait for this animation to complete. Okay, there we go. Am I missing a sound? When they puts the can back into the thing, isn't it supposed to go click? Tsh? I'm sure I'm missing that. I think that might make for a nice shot. But I think I want the lights out. Again. Okay. So now come out. That makes a decent shot. I don't know. I was trying to get it with the sun going through there. Click. Why not? There were some decent stellar screenshots on the... I did watch that frame shift, whatever it's called. The one that Frontier's live stream. Yeah, it was okay. Low volume. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't there before. Oh, thanks, Chris. No, I'm never going to get that out. I was just about to say it looked a bit camp. But, yeah. ABBA. Awesome. Dancing Queen. I'm not going to get that out of my head now. Commander Max. Hello. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the sounds of this game. They break things that aren't broken. So, Osseous was the... that weren't broken, I should say. Osseous is the other thing then. That sky looks wicked. So what are we looking at here? Ammonia, or is it argon or something? Oh, thin, it tells me here. Thin ammonia atmosphere, apparently, according to Elite Observatory. Yeah, ammonia. So that would get you like a green sky going to red. Yeah, that seems to be the thing. So, in order to find Osseous and any of its variants, I think the Anaconda is what we're going to need for this. It is Osseous that occupies the same as Stratum, right? And Fungoida was the separate one. I think so. I wonder if that big forest of Stratum that we saw, was it over here? Yeah, I wonder if there's any here. Just cohabiting. Or are these rocks? I don't know. Oh, it's Stratum, I believe. Yep, and lots of it. Wow. Let's have a wander. Wander around here, see what's going on. Yeah, don't worry, Chris. Yeah, so this is all Stratum. Look at how much there is, though. They must like the sunlight or something. Maybe the sun hits them, or maybe the shade hits. I don't know. Who knows what they like? There's nothing else here, though. It's just Stratum. They look like, you know, when you get crocodiles or alligators and they're just floating on, like half of the body's on the surface and half of it's under the surface. Kind of reminds me of that somehow. Ow, that is bright. That was bright. It's going to take about 3 months for that to reach. Okay. Big rock. Starting to get used to the board stroke disembark thing a little bit more. Maybe that's what I needed, an exploration trip in order to get used to it. So I didn't keep disembarking all the time. I still do it from time to time though. Okay, so Osseous. Let's see if we can. Oh, let's have a look and see all the variants so I know what to look out for. One of them I already know. Okay, so we've either got that one I would like to find, Discus, and yeah, any of these. So basically leafy stuff. This one is the most common, but Discus is the one I'm after. Yeah. Yep. That one would be cool. But I don't know, I just have a feeling finding it's going to be... Unless it's those big leafy ones, they're quite easy to spot. Those disc ones... Lots of stratum there. These other things are just rocks, right? I think those disc ones are going to be quite hard to discern from rocks. Shouldn't be really doing all these acrobatics with a Conda. No, they're just rocks, I think, yeah. Stratum seems to be everywhere. There's an abundance of that stuff. Yeah, there we go. You know how I noticed it? Because it was lit up more than the other stuff. And I can see some in the distance. You see where it says heat sink in blue? Just above. It's lit up with more intensity than the rest, see? Around rocky outcrops, really? Well, Osseous is an 800-meter sprint to get to the next one, so... I may have to do those other ones on foot. I don't have to, obviously, but... Oh, now this one. These look like big mushrooms. Not done these ones before, I don't think. I may have. Oh, the texture on it is cool. Spiralis. Oh, yes, I have done Spiralis before. Indigo. Indigo, then. And that's some more there, right? Yeah, so if I put my night vision on, yeah, you see how it's highlighted more? It's stronger. There you see? More. That's on 330. It's an easy number for me to remember. Alright, let's get the car and we'll go and get the other one. I think that one looks to be 800 meters away at least. I hope so.
Warning.
So that one I just got was here, wasn't it? I'm not seeing any rock stuff here, but so 330 I think it was. If I put night vision, oh, wrong one. If I put night vision on, there you see, it sticks out more. So night vision does help. Just good to know all these little tricks. Because there's plenty of times when I've used night vision on the daytime side of a planet. Oh, not quite then. Okay. Not quite 800 meters. Can you tell me what it is? 500. Booga. Right. Night vision on and jump. No, I don't see any more. Oh, if only my SRB had a plant scanner. No, I'll find it. So if anything gets really highlighted, then I'll know. Maybe just over this brow, maybe something.
Ship dismissed.
Might as well dismiss it because we're going to be certainly, it's going to be going anyway, so might as well. Maybe I should do some research on the thing to see if it says where it likes to grow. But the last two we just saw were on this flat area. Is that some? See how it's bright in the distance there? That might be another load. Looks like it to me. And that is definitely more than 800 meters. Yeah, flat areas that have rocky patches. Just like this one. Looks like the sun's actually rising. That looks like it's higher than what it was before. Okay, one more sample required. So something just before we get a kilometer away. I'm seeing something, but I don't know if it's anything. That makes any sense. And it probably doesn't. Oh. Something's over here, but I don't know if it's plantage. No, doesn't look like it. No. many miles to the gallon this thing gets. Do we have some? Do we have some? Do we have some? The hell was that? I'm sure I saw something over here. I think it was this direction. I'd better get out and have a look. It's just easier to do it this way. There you are. Heading of, we have to wait for the stupid visor, 3:30 again. Again, having to re-enable night vision, as it always turns it off. Go. Yeah, no problem. So, now, do we go for the Fonticular? Fonticular. Oh, did it all do it? I think it got everything done. Oh. Now I heard the sound. It was coming out of my back speakers. I should have actually recalled the ship and then got out to scan the plant. So Fonticular next, because it may be that we have a species that I've not found yet. What is it now? Fonti. Yes, that one. I want either that one, Segmentatus, or any of these that I haven't found yet. Digitus would be cool. Yes, any of these in orange, any of these three species will be good for me. Because I've already found Campestris and Lepidus, so yeah. Anything of these would be good. Or was it Fungoida? Was it Fungoida? Oh, it might have been Fungoida, guys, the other one. So I need any of these. I found Gelata in the Arcadian stream. Yeah, any of these, 300 meters. Good evening, Weegog69. And Derif, hi Derif. Yeah, I know, the visor should warm up. I don't know. Just I don't know why it needs to keep telling you every single time. Or at least make it quicker, I don't know. Or have a button that you can press and it'll cycle through if you ever need it. Landing area blocked. Really? You haven't got a landing area? It's done this a few times, hasn't it? There's not a landing area here. Stevie Wonder could land this. Come on. Right, I'm going to put myself in a place where the Anaconda couldn't possibly be for landing. Hover if you must. Yeah, I think it's Fungoida, the other one, not Fonticulua. But we will check it when we get up there and come back down again. All right. Gear up and boost. So what we need to do is just get a little bit above the drop line, the drop zone line. It gives us a chance to turn around and glide. We need to get a little bit above it. Somewhere between drop and OC. More towards drop. Don't want to be too close either. See whether it says surface scanner out of range? I think I'm just waiting for that to change, aren't I? There we go. Okay, we can stop now. So, bacteria, fungoida, there we go. Osseous stratum. So tussock lives here. As long as, and fungoida. So fungoida and tussock live in the same area. So, cool. Let's come down on that. You see, oh, I've gone too high. Doesn't matter much.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, I wanted to pick that area. It looked cool. Well, let's go here, where it's a bit more light. Good angle as well. So up into the blue zone then. Cruising controls, cruise speed. And let's bring her in here. Oh, Gordon Bennett. Might be better here. In the small areas. We've got to land an anaconda in this. I did aquatic, yes. Sorry if you missed it again. Good evening, Angry. How are you, sir? Hope all's good, man. Oh, boy. Conda landing, Conda landing. Is that all rock? Tussock might be difficult to spot. Well, well, well. Look what we got here. I'll tell you what we have. We have no landing for a conda. No landing for old condas. Crumbs. No chance. Unsuitable terrain planet. I'd have to go down there and then SRV it all the way up here. It's bloody miles away though. Okay. So, what if, and I'm not saying it'll happen, if I put the arse of the anaconda facing the fungoida, or whatever it is, and then try and land here. Now I know it looks unsuitable. It is. But you never know. You might get lucky. Like hell. Okay, Freaky, have a good evening, sir. No, you don't have to Google it. You can just scrub back on the stream. Just roll it back a little while. And then you can come back to live play again. Or you can hang on until we do another Atmos planet. I have turned the arse of the ship around now. Oh, we're screwed, man. Yeah, I know. You know what? I got no idea which direction those plants were in now. Blip, was it over here? I could do it via coordinates, couldn't I? We do have coordinates on the ship which match the SRV, so you can do it that way. If you really wanted to, you could be a little navigator. We're too high up now, 230 meters. That's too high up to spot these little orange flowers. This one's gonna be tough. Oh boy, this one is gonna be hard to do. Why is my ship still moving? Stop moving! There's no throttle on, is there? I've just zeroed the throttle just in case. Right, maneuvering thrusters only is permitted. I think we're going to have to go down and bring the SRV up here. So we know it's somewhere up here, okay? So let's just go down and bring the SRV up and do some flower hunting. How far are you going to make me go? Further, okay. I don't want all this smooth ground in front. Oh, we got windows, windows. Windows of opportunity here, opening up. Go back. Definitely gonna need the SRV for that one. Yeah, marker beacons, but I think coordinates could act as your marker beacon. Whoa, tussock, right here. Okay. But do I have to head out more than 3 kilometers? I've got tussock right here, but I want the orange stuff. Alright, let's see if we can do this without getting more than 3 kilometers away from the ship. Oh my god. This is one exploration trip I'm not looking forward to. My ship's gonna take off, I just know it is. But that tussock is so hard to see from... Hello? What do we got here? More tussock. Yeah, because the other stuff just lit up in bright orange, didn't it? Not quite then. What are you doing changing modes? Tussock Katina Green, yeah. We have something similar to that, but still, I'd like to get it. So we're going at 330 again. Okay. Those orange plants are buried up here. I mean, they're a long way in. We've got to go right up the top there and over. Unless we see some beforehand, that would be cool. Let's see if the SRV survives the journey. Oh, this is bad terrain, man. I think we need an SRV that can overcome really bad terrain. One where the suspension kind of keeps the SRV still and the wheels just bounce up and down, but you stay still. Citroen, see Citroen GS for details. Oh, now you're going to tell me this is too much of a slope? It is, isn't it? Oh, wow. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Keep going. More. I'll get out and have a walk around here, I think would be a good idea. Yeah, a hover SRV would be good, wouldn't it? Oh, did we spin a little? I think so. Because I wanted to go up here. Well, judging by those two orange circles on my visor, the ship hasn't left yet. Crumbs. No, that wasn't the idea. And I can get up there. I just want to get up to a high point. I didn't realize there was a higher one behind, behind this one. I just want to get up to a high point so that I can look around. But it looks like the summit just keeps getting further and further. Here we go. That's what I wanted. Now. Oh, flip. I don't even know if this is going to help. Is that them? No, tussocking again. But yeah, it stands out, doesn't it? Oh, if I hadn't seen those orange things, I'd have been alright, but I did spot them. Tussock is everywhere. Oh, man, when I spotted those orange plants, I should have taken coordinates. Oh, baby. I got you. I could do this on foot, but that's a long way to go back to the SRV. A long way. So, what would be good is a weapon where you can do like this, right? So you chuck it, and when it lands on the ground, poof, you get a signal back on your weapon that gives you the coordinates of where it landed. Like a digital beacon or something. And it only lasts for maybe 10 seconds, but you can write the coordinates down in that meantime. Okay, so my SRV. So this is, if I pointed it from here, that's 30. It's not going to really make much of a difference. My SRV is at 180. If I get to my SRV, which way is it pointing though? It's 180 that way. If I head towards the 30, come on, we've got to go get it. The SRV is not going to get up here for a start. It's going to have to go round. So it's there, so we need to be on that path. Oh, don't fall, Jesus. Right there. So I need to sort of cut across here. Okay. Plenty more tussock down there as well. Loads of it. Loads of it down there. But how am I going to find 3 different species now of fungoida? 300 meters fungoida, so... Yeah, see, we can cut across here and just go in. Ooh, boy. And just go there. So we cut across to our slight right. See, this is what I like about the exploration. Having to work all this out. I like all this. Yeah, you can point actually, yeah. I don't know whether it would work on a plant though, but it doesn't last very long, it goes away after a while. So night vision is better than headlights at the moment, unless they fix it. We take a jump down here, and there it all is. We want a nice landing, so save some boost. Okay, cool. Now we just head up here.
Integrity compromised.
Yeah, well it would be, wouldn't it? What are we looking at here? Eh? Cetisis. Wait a minute though. Was that in the list before? Or is this the first discovery in this sector by any player? Was that in the list? Let's have a look. It may have been. Just the way it came up on the screen there. Ah, no, it was confirmed. Damn you. But I had this in orange. I thought this wasn't one of these 3, but it is. Cetisis or Cetisis or whatever. Cool, we found one. Yeah, what you didn't tell me was that they like being around unfriendly terrain. But now the question is, where do I find 2 more of these? Wait a minute. Are these different? No. Yeah, I have found these before. They're like alien tomatoes. You could make a bolognese with this. There we go. Orange. Don't think I've come across orange before. So, 300 meters we have to find another one. Good luck with that one. Because that might be the only batch within miles. I don't suppose you're within 300 meters. No, had to ask. Let's just keep going upwards a little bit, as far as we can. You never know, they seem to like growing upwards a bit. Extra hot chili indeed. Cosmic Drifter, hello! Thank you for cosmically drifting in. Okay, well, this is growing here, so don't suppose there's any chance that... And then we have to get a third sample. That sky's looking nice. Very nicely blended. Really is very smooth transition from color to color. We should get quite a nice vista up here if we can get up there. Better vista than Microsoft ever did. Oh, come on. Oh yeah. Extra jetpack power. Oh, how I have wandered. Plasma rifle does come in handy. Oh god. That's the same batch you just did, right? Yep. Yep, it is, because the SRV's down there. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. We have another batch. We've got a batch there and there. Now, pointing would be... I don't know how to do it. It's one of these. 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, no. 5 is wave. I think the only one I don't have mapped is 10 because that's already getting used. Don't think I have point mapped. Isn't there a thing? Isn't there an emoji thing, wheel or something? Right, so how do I get... It might be easier on foot. My SRV is next to that lot. And I need to go... Oh my god. I think the best way would be to go that way, round the back, and then in that way. This might be easier on foot, guys. I just hope I have enough. Oh yes, when I was at the fleet carrier, I also stocked up on med kits and such like. Med kits and energy cells and all that stuff. Yeah, stocked up on those. But the suit, the Artemis suit, only carries one. Does having the torch on waste your energy? Oh, that's a long way, guys. So, 325, and that's pointing at... No, stupid. 180. We're looking to get to let's say 320. But for the SRB to come over here, yeah, I don't think so. Not even... Well. Plenty of tussock. I wish there was 300 meters between those two, but don't think so. Oh, was this a bad move?
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
No, this is mouse and keyboard on foot. Oh, yeah. Xbox controller only for SRV. Now I'm just playing like I would if I was like Call of Duty or Hitman or whatever. This is just like, you know, when you do that where you have to go away from a base by so many. Get your breath back, come on, stop spitting on the visor. That's it, have a rest. Right, what I want to do here then is scan the one that's furthest away. And that would be, I guess, this one. In the vain hope that the ones on the other side I can cover 300 meters. Now there's one over there. That fella. See that fella there? I want to get the further... Ah, there's some on the top though. It's not going to be 300 meters though. I don't think so. I'd be just under. Hey, Syntax the Great! Hey man, how are you doing? Yeah. We're just chilling out here with some plantage scanning. How are we doing on distance? 214. Oh, it's going to be so tight. $300? No, it just said it. Spoiler alert. Why can't you let me do that to find out? Oh, that's not... Would... Oh, we got one! We got one, guys! Just one there. Yes, we got a batch here. All we got to do now is get back to the SRV before the oxygen runs out. And man, scanning that thing really made my energy go down. Oh, yeah, not oxygen, but my energy. 49 now. SRV, 820 meters away. If I thought I could recall the ship and then fly over to the SRV, I would, but I can't. Because it's got nowhere to land. Okay, rusticles, let's go. Rendezvous with it. I thought it was going to take longer to find those 3 samples. I really did. Now that we're here, though, on the way back... Yes. What are you doing, Rusty? The thing is, if I start scanning the tussock, which would be a good idea, it really rips my energy, though. Because what I don't have on this Artemis suit, and I really want to get it, is the tool battery saver mod. I really would like to have that. Watch what happens when I scan this now. Look at my energy, right? 46. Watch this. Oh my god. It's not going to survive another 2 samples. I'm going to have to get the other samples near the the second one at the SRV. And then I think the Conda's buggered off, hasn't it? Oh, you sweaty... Yeah, it has. Conda's gone. Why does it have to do that? Is it because after 3 kilometers, anything outside that 3 kilometer is like a separate instance, and so the Conda can't exist in it? Is it that the reason? Have I got enough energy left without... I've got another energy to put in, but have I got enough to get back? To the SRV, because then I can replenish right there inside the SRV. If there's tussock on the way, which there's something there, then I'll get it scanned. But maybe I shouldn't. I'm going to need my energy to get back. Actually, we're not doing too bad. We've got it down to almost 350 meters. So, think we can do it. Don't take all my energy. It's like 11%. We just need to get down here. Let's go across at the same time and do a little jump. So thee, where are thee? And we have another tussock there. This is going to be so tight on energy, guys. Like, let's say this was my last energy. Let's just say this is my last energy and I can't refill. Here's the last sample going in. I know the battery's low. Don't have to tell me that, 10%. And there's the SRB, we'll make it. Doesn't work for you, Aquatic? That's strange. You don't get the different color maps. Sometimes the maps are the same. For certain, like bacteria will be the same as others. I'll show you when we get up now. Right. I'm going to recall the Condor, but I don't know where the hell it thinks it's going to land. We may have to go back to some... to maybe that terrain where it looks a bit smoother down there. Because the Condor may choose to hover here, I don't know. Which is fine. We already know the trick for that one, right? Should we try it? Bring the Condor back and see what happens? Shit recalled. Yeah, I recall a lot of shit. Let's see what happens. If it hovers, we'll do the little walk, the little 10 paces walk trick to get on board. Unless it just comes down and then just refuses. Oh, she's gonna hover. She's hovering. Yeah. I hope she's hovering. You bloody better be hovering. Okay, so now we have to line up. So rather than pee about, let's see if the trick works. So, disembark. We may need to be closer actually, but yeah, we may need to be closer. Let's at least get to where that blue thing was. It does go away when you get in, but we know it's over here. Okay, I'm good. Right, let's do the trick and see if it works. Dun dun dun. Hey, laser lobsters and space pizzas. How you doing? Right, so where is the blue thing? Right here. Great. Sorry guys, just got an itchy eye. Right. Happen to have my SRB right over the top. Not fantastic, but okay. So, 10 paces then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10. This is where we need to be. Almost. So, look around you guys. What do we need to see here? There's not really anything, is there? I just need to bring it across to here. And there's like a valley here, and yeah, there's nothing of note really except this sticky out rock. I've just got to be before the sticky out rock, really, and kind of to the right of it a little bit. Okay, let's try. So, go that way. Is that the sticky out rock? Where's the valley? I actually should have been in front of I should have been in front of the thing. So let's do it again. I should have been in front of the blue thing. Right, where's my my walking thing? Oh god, we came too far now. Right, so stand inside and orient yourself with the ship, which we've done. And point straight down from the nose down. And 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's not quite there, is it? 11. Yeah, I'm going to go with 11 paces. Need to be here. I'd love to be able to just go bang and just mark that territory. But there's nothing notable here. Normally you'd see like a rock or something that you could... I need to be... My SRV needs to be here. So it's basically just reverse, twitch it, just reverse, and then just... It's this sticky out rock here though. Okay, let's see what it looks like. So that sticky out rock. And then I need to be there, right? I'm sure that's going to help me a lot. Is that the sticky out rock? I think so. So we just need to be there. Here, no? There it is. Yeah. We got it. Yeah, it helps if you're in front of the blue beam as opposed to on top of the damn thing. All right, let's take off. Is that a shot? Yes. Okay, Aquatic, are you still here? We'll get up and I'll quickly show you the map. I'm done here. I don't want to pick up anything more. I think we've done everything I wanted to. It's a thing I picked up on the last stream, Martin. So it's new to me, but it's... Or was it the stream before? I can't remember. Yeah, just a little trick to do it via on foot. Okay, so I'm just going to zoom out until we get to... Till the surface scanner stops saying out of range. I'm just going to drop my speed a little bit. Don't need to be on full blast. Okay. So... Bacterium. If I'm using my Q and E keys, I can switch Fungoida, Osseous. See, Fungoida and Bacterium, they're opposites. And then you have Osseous, which shares with Bacterium. Stratum and Osseous share the same land space. Tussock shares that. If you're in combat mode, you won't see nothing. You have to be in analysis mode, obviously. But then I don't think this tool functions in combat mode either. So yeah, you should be getting that. Yeah, Q and E at the top where it says signals filter. This is what I've got. I can go backwards and forwards. And yeah, I think being in analysis mode, you have to be in anyway, otherwise this tool doesn't function. So if you're in this, if you're using the probing tool, then you're already in analysis mode. Okay, are we done here? I think so. Next system, guys. Ooh. What other treasures does the Trojan Belt have for us? I want to see I don't know, something like Meter on Hollow, where there's planets so close and spinning really fast, and I like to see that kind of weird stuff. An ammonia world would be nice as well. I've got fewer things on my bucket list to find than I had since, you know, the last stream and the stream before that. I've knocked off quite a few things. But I want that fungoida discus and the other receptors, I think. Receptor you find on planets that are atmospheric, obviously, but the atmosphere has to be sulfur dioxide. And we have been successful with that once already. So let's just make the sun go small. Ooh, what do we have? Water world. Oh, I thought, just for a moment, I thought, oh, is it an ammonia? No, it's a water world. Damn. Is it undiscovered system, though? Yes, it is. Is it? Yes. Some people just scan the stars and move on, so you can't be too sure. But yes, a virgin system. And I don't know why I came back in here. Because I want to be out. Out, out, out. Got there in the end. Right, so there's a water world here and some other stuff. Oh my god, got too trigger happy. That one we just did, which was A4, I think, that is a terraforming HMC. There's some decent money in that one. But according to Captain's log, that's terraformable. So, worth a probe, basically. Tends to be the water world will be found last. Always that way with me. Okay, we might have something here. Do we have a water world? Yes. And it is a terraforming candidate. So A4 and A5, HMC and water world, both terraforming candidates. Nice. And the Elite Observatory will also call out if the planet has got a high gravity, or if it's sizable. I think she comments more on the size, and therefore this, you know, if it's a sizable planet, its chances are it's got a decent.
Body A3. Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, so why didn't you mention that A4 was landable and terraformable? Is it because it wasn't landable? This one's got atmosphere. This has got the correct atmosphere of a receptor, sulfur dioxide. But it doesn't have any bloody bios. Damn. So, the terraformables here are 3, 4, and 5. I'm just going to confirm that with Captain Slog. Good old Captain Slog. Bear with me, guys, while I figure out Alt-C. Okay, here we go. So A4, yes. A3, terraforming candidate. A4, terraforming candidate. And A5, the water world, is a terraforming candidate. Anything before that and after that is not in the Goldilocks zone. So, let's just finish the rest off. And And yeah, we're good. 2 more.
System scan complete.
System scan. So, we're going to probe 3 planets. 3, 4, 5, and probably land here as well. But let's do this one first, I guess. Just going to double check that 3 is the closest. Yep, it is. Sequence. Nice. Right, let's see what we have here. No bios, so we don't have to, we just have to land, get footfall on this one, and off we go. Unless it looks really cool. So let me just put this into cruise a second. See how far across the Trojan Belt we are. Are we halfway? Oh God. Yeah. I would say just maybe a tiny bit more than halfway. But yeah, see the Wolf Riots up here. Had it not been there, I would have been heading down here. So do we say forget the Wolf Riot start and just head that way? Or do we visit it and then head this way? Decisions, guys. But yeah, we're halfway across the Trojan Belt. And the next one is, the next system is, oh God, is it Hawking's Gap, the next one? I can't remember. Let's see if I've got time to have a quick look. Dryman's Point. Hawking's Gap is after that. Yeah, Dryman's Point is next. Okay. Dryman's Point. Ugh. Right. Right, so probe, land, footfall, and gone. Oh, how many? 6. Wasn't even paying attention. I think that should cover it. Visit the wolf? Yeah.
Surface scan.
I'll do a Red Riding Hood. It's the wolf. It's the wolf.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, but no map because there's no bios. But it has been probed. Right, let's go down on it. Actually, there is a map there. You can just see there's a color difference. Where about, guys? Where about are we going to go? How about there? Where it's a mass of all the different colors. A grey and a yellow and a green and a custardy color. I don't know. It's going to be very steep one, this.
Orbital flight engaged.
But we do have a little ridge going on there. Let's try and stay away from the mountainous areas. Do you know where I fancy landing? In that little twiddly bit there. You see that little yellowy twiddly bit? But I also want to investigate down here. Decisions. Decision altitude. Maybe that's why they called it that. Wow, look at this though. What's going on? It's like little, I don't know, I was going to say tectonic plates, but it looks kind of leafy, kind of. What a weird structure this is. And this is why you need to visit these places, because they can be weird. Ooh, cliff. Oh, look at this place. Holy moly. How different is this? Very cliffy, and look at the sky. Oh, this is epic, this one. What a shame we're only 3 kilometers up. Oh, this is off-roading SRV style in here. jumping from plateau to plateau. You can do that, right? I guess. Guys, there's a lot of fun to be had here. This looks amazing. They just look like little leafy steps at first, but they're not. They're actually quite big jumps and gaps. This should not be a problem to get landed here. This should be easy. Oh, look, you even get a ramp to jump off. Oh, but it's 0.5 gravity. Guys, I have a feeling I'm going to lose an SRV here today. Hey, Mark. FDev, it was okay once they got started. They spent the first 6 minutes talking about Twitch drops. Like, who cares, you know? Just get on with it. Twitch drops. It sounds like some kind of sweets. Can I have a bag of Twitch drops, please? Or a box of Twitch drops? Yeah, no, it was all right. Some of the Stellar screenshots were very good. Some of the ones people had posted were really good. Yeah, I should really submit some of the ones I've had off this trip, but not yet. Guys, this planet looks... I like it. I want to buy a summer home here. Right, let's let's see what we're doing. Wow, it looks like we've got a... Oh no, it's just a sunburst thing, whatever you call it. But this structure here, look. Wow, that's something. What zoom are we on? 1.7, really? Okay. I thought it was less than 1. That's the wrong button there. I don't think we can get the sun in the sky, it's a bit too far away. I'm just going to take a picture. I know it's not much, but yeah. I'm going to analyze the edge of the cliff here, guys, because it looks like we've got one hell of a ramp to take off from. Or have we? Yeah, we do. Should we just go for it? That's not... It looked like a ramp from the Anaconda. Now it just looks like a mountain. This is death. Going over here. Don't. Going blind. There's a better run from here. This is not a good idea. Because I don't know what's beyond this except... that I think there's another plateau on the other side, but the gap between the two... Unknown. Question mark. I'm trying to look for the smoothest takeoff here. It looks like we might get it here. This isn't right. Full shields as soon as you're in the air then, right? Oh, okay, we're still on the same thing. Phew, thank God.
Ship dismissed.
Yeah, I won't be needing your services, Mr. Conda. Right, we're not going full speed. We might need to. Oh, too many bumps. Too many rocky bumps. Oh! No, save your energy. Wow, look at the shape of that rock. What's going on with that? Oh, okay. Right, so keep that to your left. At some point, there's just going to be a big gap. Yeah, there, that thing. Should we do it? Ouch. This is hazardous to your health. Here we go. Oh, I've done worse. Save boost. Oh, stay on boost. Shields aren't going to protect you. I need to get beyond that ridge. Don't smack here. This wouldn't be good landing. Oh, it's not going to clear it. Okay, front wheels. Ouch. SRV death. Almost. That wasn't even a big jump, really, compared to what I'm seeing around me. Oh no, not a Rusty's crack. It looks like we can recover from here. Oh, shh. Well, ain't that just brilliant? Well done. Get out and see what you've done. Oh, we're okay. It widens on that side. Whew. That'll be interesting to navigate through, though. That's the easy way out. Yeah, it does look like it's covered in ash a little bit. You better hope you can get out, Rust, because if not, there's no one to rescue you. Around the corner then. God knows if it's going to drop me. Oh my God. Of course, it could still drop you further. And it looks like it might. Why do I do this to myself? Because it's fun. No, you might not come out of there, Rusty. Don't drop down there. Don't go down there. Don't. Stop, stop, stop. Just don't. Have a look. Have a look first. Control. That would not be a good idea. Especially at 0.5 G, you're not going to have a lot of options. Oh my God. No, there's no escape from there. There's no way. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh God, am I get that far up? If I go down there, guys, that's it. It's game over. There's no way of getting out of there, surely. Unless there's a way this way. It doesn't look like it, does it? Look at how narrow this is. Exploring planets, man, is so cool. They should give us a two-wheeler thing. Oh yeah, look at this. There is a way out. But can the SRV get up the hill to do it, though? Oh, I think the answer there is hell no. No, the gears would just grind. This is where we are, where my blue dot is. If we fell down there, there ain't no coming up this side, and there ain't no coming up the other side. The only way would be to get back up here, and the SRV can't do this. It's pretty much vertical. So yeah, no chance. I will not be going in there. Man, there are plenty of places to mess around with, though. And yes, you guys are right. It would be amazing if there was like a, for a dirt bike, or just messing around like that would be awesome. Messing around, just jumping off things around here would be just great. Like trying to make a leap from here to the other side, and I mean, look at that ramp you've got. So somewhere There's an SRV down here. There it is. We're just going to have to do that slidey thing down the side of the rock. Oh. Yes, it's a good thing I stopped myself going down there, guys, because that was a one-way trip. I don't think anyone could help me out on that one. So if we go back this way, where's my tire tracks? God. Let's play it safe and go upwards if we can. Oh Jesus, don't make a mistake in the wrong direction. I can get rescued from here. Oh, where the hell have I got myself now? Okay, that looks okay. Oh yeah, we're fine. Just turn to your left a little bit and keep going. I think I came up through there though, but I couldn't see my own tire track, so I wasn't quite sure. We're good. We're good, we're good. Hey, Lindeb. Yeah, well, I've been stuck in a canyon once or a valley where we had ships coming to try and rescue me to, nudge me up, but I couldn't do it. Small ships were not, well, an Asp Explorer couldn't fit. Not sure about a Sidewinder. See, look at that. How tempting is that jump to try and make it across to that other side? But forget it, because the gap is just so massive.
Ship recalled.
I don't know whether the ship aborts the landing, does it? If I recall it from within the SRV and then get out. Oh yeah, that'll be okay. I wouldn't want to fall down there though. Alright, the ship's here. Yeah, you might want to just be anywhere on this flat bit'll be good. No, here. This bit there. No. That's it. It looked like it was going to land all the way up there. No, not in the canyon. Oop. You're going to land here. Why would you land there and not over here? No, look, here's better. It's going to abort. You know I'm not over there, right? What is this meant to be? Some kind of rescue? You're going to have to put it on the nose. It looks like, guys, if I tell you what this looks like, do you promise? Okay, we know what the shadow of this looks like, right? And this looks like an arse. And this, never mind. Right. I don't know what the ship thinks it's doing. But I wonder if I can jump onto its nose. That's not a good idea. Hey, Scoid! What you been up to? Nice to see you back, man. How do I feel about the Phantom? I like it. Yeah, good ships, the crates. I don't know what the hell it thinks it's doing. I'm not going down there to get rescued. What do you think? Okay. Screenshot that one. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to dismiss you. And you're going to have to try it again.
Ship dismissed.
You see, there's lots of good land here. Nice opportunities to plonk your little legs down. But why the hell you went over there. I can't imagine. Oh, God. I didn't think I was coming back from that one. Jesus.
She recalled.
What the hell did I nearly just go over? It looked like we just ran out of ground. Oh my God. Is that that nasty place? Shoot. I wonder if this is enough of a ramp to get over to the other side. Yeah, see, now that's better. You gonna land? Awesome, see? Much better. There you go. Nice and easy. Use the force, Luke. Well done. Now isn't that better? Unless, of course, that orange bay there is right next to a place where there's just no ground anymore. Going to a canyon. Nearly lined up. Yeah. Oh, cool. New graphics card. Awesome. Which one did you get, matey? I love this planet. It's wicked. I mean, yes, it's dangerous, but I said that on the way down. I just knew looking at it, it was going to be epic. But man, some of the terrain. There's plenty of fun to be had here if you didn't mind destroying an SRV or two, but you can't 3D print these things. But look in here though. In all this arrangement of canyons, having to negotiate round from the bottom and just navigating your way around all these canyons. Oh yeah. You could do that in an SRV. Look, you just go around, turn right, hopefully you can squeeze through there. Another big arse on my left, right, and then you go around there. And then you navigate around the corner. And then you'd have to go this way. And then eventually you're out. It's like coming out of a fun house. You eventually get out. There's a lot of fun there. You took what? Stop, I took off a week's worth of paint on a planet laughing. Well, what's a little paint? It's worth it. This is brilliant. This is a brilliant place. Oh, that's not bad. 3070. Nice. Oh, sugar. Wasn't looking at the screen. But look, the planet is full of this kind of terrain. Oh, but look at it all. Oh, man. Can I just not just stay here or something? Oh. If only I had an infinite supply of SRVs, I would definitely just be off-roading. Skipping across the surface, yeah. Oh, I've been there. Oh, look at this. Why do I get so tempted by all these deep canyons that you can just get in and can't get out of? I think it's the challenge of trying to get out, or at least putting yourself in a place where you can be rescued if you can't get out. So we drop the SRB off here, it goes in, and then it goes around here, navigates the rocks, definitely plenty of brown trouser moments to be had here. But if an anaconda can squeeze in here, an SRV will have no problem whatsoever being in this canyon. Now what are you doing? Oh, just wanted that shot. Okay. But then the SRV would be on the floor here, up on the ground. Yeah, easily navigating its way around. See, even an anaconda can do it. And around here, and the anaconda would be at the other end, waiting to get picked up. Waiting for the SRV to get picked up. The rocks are all on the ground here, though. That's the problem. There's plenty of rocks on the ground. But can we get out of this eventually, though? Oh god, that is where it ends, is it? Yeah, problems. That's where the problems arise. There's no way of getting out. So you'd have to go in that way and come out the other side, perhaps. Hey, Wiley Wilson! Hey Gary, yeah, I've got a 1080 Ti sat here on my desk just doing nothing. Still got it. My old 1080 Ti, very capable card, very capable. Look at the rock placement there on the floor, it just looks really good. SRV get out of this, no problem, right? What's the chances of an anaconda landing in a place like this? Slim to nothing. Slim to none, yeah, pretty much. Nope. Alright. Next planet, guys. I love this one. I wish I could stay. I wonder if I should. Is it worth bookmarking? I don't know. Cool for SRE off-roading. I'll come back to that later and I'll go, huh? No, maybe not Odyssey, but Horizons can run very well on older hardware, very well. I think. Oh, just that, look at it all, man, it's massive. Oh my god, the planet is just covered in this stuff. These canyons, oh, fantastic. But yet, once you get back up into orbit and you see it, it all looks flat and, you know, like, eh, but it's not. It's far from meh. Once you get down, look at it. You wouldn't think all those awesome canyons were on this thing, would you? You just don't know. You can... The amount of planets that I haven't bothered landing on. You know? And I should have. Because they're probably just as epic as that. Hey Gunny, still in catch-up mode, are you? Are you enjoying it so far? And which video are you on now? What graphics card did you have previously, Commander Scoid, UK? Oh god, my side is aching. My insides are all messed up, guys. Everywhere. Oh dear. I hope I can make it back home. You're up to part 5. Oh, only... Okay, 11 more to go then. Isn't it? Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, including the one you're on then. Including Vive, there'll be 11. Yeah, 1050 with Odyssey, you'd have to turn so much down. As I watch one, you're doing another one. Yeah, and there'll be another one on Sunday, all going peachy. Although with the Grand Prix being at such weird times, morning times, I don't know how it's going to work out, but we'll try and squeeze one in if I'm in good physical shape to do it. Because I got some stuff going on with me. I don't know what the hell it is. Right, so now we're going to just do a probe here, and then one on the water world, and we can leave. Oh, plenty of Odyssey stuff, Commander Scoid. Yeah. This is why I'm not taking a job that requires me to work Sundays. Or Saturdays. I want the weekend to myself. They already demand enough hours out of you. To demand the weekend as well? Sorry, no. Ain't gonna happen. They have optimized as well, Scoid. They have optimized the settlements a little bit as well. At the sacrifice of textures and lighting and stuff. Right, now onto the world of water. Oh yes, Commander Scoid. Yeah, if you watch any of these Rusty Goes East streams, you'll see the planet tech. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, if you're on my Discord, if you go into ED Pics and Vids, you'll see some screenshots that myself and other people have posted. Plant Tech is amazing. Yeah, absolutely. If you're an explorer, I think it's reason enough to buy Odyssey, especially if you get it from CD Keys, where you can have it for £12. It's definitely so much improved. And now the fleet carriers with interiors and everything. And I've got to say, Frontier, I know they could have just easily copied the layout for the starports, I suppose, if they'd wanted to. But they didn't. They did a special layout, or a different layout, for the fleet carriers. Where you can sit in seats and watch the jump. Fantastic. I have to experience that sometime. Yeah, Dr. K. Cool, Scoid. It's good. It's good that you're back in the game, and that you had the patience to wait so long as well. The only thing missing from Odyssey worlds compared to Horizons is like misty areas. I'd like to see those. I missed those. Sorry, bad joke. But yeah, yeah, misty areas. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, No Man's Sky is cool. Maybe you can teach me how to play that, Scoid, if you've been playing it for a year. There's been so many updates that have come out since I last played. Oh, is that right, Razor? That's cool.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2.
Let's jump. Bye-bye, cool planet. If it wasn't so far away, guys, that would be a fantastic planet to just have a group of us bring a load of SRVs out and just like have a knockout competition. You know, we all have to navigate through a canyon at the fastest speed, the last man standing. That'd be epic. Ooh, 25 here, one guys. We're not going to be moving so quickly when we've got 25. Who's that? Glasgow Jack. Hey, Glasgow Jack. Thank you for your subscription, matey. We are getting pushed on to, what are we? 6,600 subs. That'll be a nice number. I don't know if we're there yet, but I don't think so. I think we're about nine away. Hold on a sec. No, 8 away. 6592. So we're eight subs away from 66. Cool. It'll come. It'll get there eventually. I hope. Okay, so 21 objects to find then. Let's go. Gas giant with ammonia. Ammonia or amafar?
Body 6C. Close binary relative to body size.
What? Close binary relative to body size. Okay. See, this is one of those where it orbits its parent planet really close. Orbit 2,110 kilometers. Radius 893 kilometers. Okay. We'll have to definitely check that out then. This is like the one that we started this stream on, I imagine. We'll see. We will see. There's no rings on this one. Because I think it would have... She would have said so if there was...
6GA. Nested moon.
Nested moon. The widget's not popping up for me. Nested moons. Yeah, there is some awesome exploration to be done, Zero, in Odyssey. That's why I'm out here. It's a whole different experience than Horizons used to be. And I don't think I could go back to Horizons exploration. Even though some of the planets in Horizons have got they've got really, you can get really big mountains, really deep caverns and stuff. I mean, they exist in Odyssey as well, but not quite to the same extent that Horizons has them. But like that, for example, that planet we were on, that had canyons, like caverns, I suppose, or valleys, whatever you want to call them, everywhere. But you wouldn't, I don't know, maybe, I don't know whether you'd want to stick Sidewinders and Cobras in there and race. I don't know whether they would be conducive to that. Yeah, I don't know. But overall, for, you know, what's the word? Visuals. Yeah. Visuals, Odyssey is just killer. It's fantastic. By comparison. Don't think I'm missing anything behind the sun there. I'd like to venture off. I don't know, maybe it is behind here. What's the odds of it being directly behind though? Okay. Oh, there's another thing there, look. I didn't see that spike. I was only looking at the ones further down on the spectrum. Yeah. Trickery. That looks cool. Brown ice. Oh, I thought that went off when I did the probe thing. Is that Tris Majestus? Yep, Tris Majestus. Thank you for your subscription. Much appreciated. Yeah, hope you're enjoying it. 40 watching, 40 likes. Perfect. Nice round numbers. Yeah, the ice planet looked good, didn't it? Don't know which one it was. Right, so this is the one. This is in close orbit with this one. So B and C, what was it that it said? The words are close binary relative to body size. Okay, so 6B, 6C. So if we jump into Orrery, there's 6. So we just click zoom, and we're looking for B and C. There it is, there's B. Can't even see C yet. That, it must be close. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. I think just nailed the wrong one, but anyway. Let's go, let's check it out. See how close it is neighboring, orbiting its neighbor, neighboring its orbit. Yeah, that's gonna work. Hey Glasgow Jack, just starting out. Oh, okay, cool. Well, you've got a lot to discover in this Milky Way galaxy. How does it compare with No Man's Sky? It's difficult. It's like, I don't even know. I don't know. It's like oranges and lemons sort of thing. Like it's they're both fruit, but yeah. This is more scientific than No Man's Sky. Or in Elite Dangerous, things like orbits and gravity and all that is working correctly. Yeah. And you have the entire Milky Way here on tap. 400 billion solar systems, basically. What did this one end up looking like? Oh yeah, there was something to do here. Go back to that view. I wanted. Yeah, so here, for example, you have the whole Milky Way, including our solar system, Earth and Jupiter and Saturn, and so yeah, I prefer Elite Dangerous in that respect. I look at No Man's Sky more like an arcade space game, really. You know, I'm not saying that Elite Dangerous is a simulation, but it's a kind of science fiction sim, so to speak, isn't it, really? Because gravities and orbits and, you know, like what we're coming up to right now, 2 binary planets orbiting very close to each other. You know, this is proper science stuff. But there are things in NMS that would do well to find their way into Elite Dangerous, and I'm sure vice versa. But the good thing is you can pick up and enjoy both of them, because it's not an either-or situation, which is what's cool. Now, I don't know if these planets are close enough to do, you know, the SRV jumping, where you can jump an SRV from one planet to another. I don't know if these are quite close enough to do that. It depends on the gravity. Because basically what happens, I think these are too far apart. So basically what happens is both need to be landable, and then you have to get on your SRV on the nose of a ship. That ship will just go bang and just toss you into the air. Then you leave the gravity of this planet and immediately get hooked onto the gravity of the other planet, and you'll start dropping in. I think these are way too far apart for that. But there are planets that are closer that will allow you to do this. What are we looking at here, though? We're looking at C and B, right? Are they both landable? No, neither of them are landable. So that's out of the question anyway. Yeah, and also Glasgow Jack, if you're just starting out, just as a thing, if you want, we have a Discord channel, which is in the video description. If you join our Discord channel, we have a help section and plenty of people, so you can just pose questions there and yeah, all that jazz. Just in case you need any help with anything. I don't want to. Oh, I hate zooming too far out because they look like ovals now. There we go. Anyway, so yeah, they were fairly close. Not the closest I've ever come across, but yeah, decent enough. 2,110 kilometer distance, in case you're wondering. Yeah, look at this. See, for example, look at that. Beautiful. Because the sun's on the other side and just looks nice. Yeah, Elite Dangerous, I think, has the biggest sandbox, like, in the history of games. Yeah, I mean, I think it was a few years ago that Frontier said that we've discovered 0.00 something % of the galaxy, and if we kept going at the rate we were going, we could discover everything, assuming we didn't keep going over the same systems. We could discover all the systems in the galaxy in around 53,000 years. So yeah, I can't tie into that thought process that people say when they talk of Elite Dangerous and they mention things like end game ships. You're just looking at it from the completely wrong perspective. There is no end game ships. They don't exist. There are the bigger ships in the game and there are the smaller ships, but there's no end game ships. There's no ships that when you get them you go, right, that's it, I've ended the game now. There is no end. It's like saying you've got an end car or something. No. Okay, let's get away from this because I know there was another star right above us. I'll scoop on the next system, I think. Endgame ships, for God's sake. Yeah, let's also fight the boss on the end level. Oh, I tell you what I did play today a little bit of, because since I got it, I think it was free on Epic at some point. I haven't played it. Was it free on Epic or did I buy it? I can't remember. Jesus, such a bad memory.
Odyssey 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Carbon dioxide, though. Yeah, but it was Star Wars, the Jedi Fallen Order or something like that. Yeah, it's a lot of it is cinematic, like where it takes over control for you, and then everything you do in the game, lightsaber and fighting and stuff, it's all done with like a couple of keys. You got forward, backwards, and then one key to just do all the attacks. You just press E, and it just does all the attacks for you. It's a bit, yeah. But graphically, cinematically, it looks very good. Maybe I should stream some of it. I don't know. You guys be interested in a Star Wars stream? It's okay. It's one of those, just like Arkham Asylum, isn't it? The Batman things where you just press one. You got like 5 people, and Batman in the middle of, and there's 5 5 people there wanting to fight you, and you just press a key and it just goes, wah, choo, 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 and it just does all the moves.
Materials in system.
I'm pretty sure it's already generated 0. Because the thing is, when you go back to that system, or anybody goes back to it, the planet's going to look the same. The lighting may be different. But something that Arthur pointed out in the stream, the Frontier stream yesterday, which I hadn't even thought about, but he's completely right, and it was very interesting to think of it that way. If you have a planet that's like you discover it or something, or whatever, let's say maybe even if it's been discovered before, it doesn't matter. But when you go there, you're seeing it as it is at that moment. And if somebody else visits it 6 months later, they're going to see it in a different way, different light, different phase of its orbit. You see, it might take, I don't know, 789 days to orbit the sun. So whoever visits it on a different day, you know, they're going to see it in a different transition, a different part of where it was when you found it. 2CV is a great little car, though. I used to make fun of them a lot, but for what they were designed for, the 2CV is brilliant. You can actually put an open box of eggs on the back seat and drive over a ploughed field, and they will not fall or break. Simple little cars. Yeah, the Koenigsegg Agera R will burn off the Bugatti though. So that you probably want to go Koenigsegg Agera if you want endgame. I'm not talking necessarily about top speed, but acceleration. Koenigsegg Agera R will see off a Bugatti Veyron, and I think a Chiron as well, maybe. But the Chiron's hitting on the right road, right environment. It's hitting 300 miles an hour, that car, which is crazy. Was it 431 kilometers per hour? Something bonkers. Right, so here we've got 2 organics, bacteria and something, carbon dioxide, atmos. So we'll see what to do with this. Downhill with a tailwind, right, Loot? Yeah, you can do 30 miles an hour on a bicycle. Well, the dark planet. What have we arrived at here? Very small, 2 probes.
Surface scan by 50%.
So we have, oops, I didn't stay inside the thing, the probing, tussock. Tussock and bacteria, and they both exist. Well, bacteria just likes to live anywhere, so let's go down and check it out. I will go up here, it looks a little bit brighter up there. So anywhere, I think would be nice. There. I'm going to leave it on blue, then it'll be kind of a surprise to see what it looks like when we get in. So it looks like the bumpy areas have been mapped out. Good. And I know tussock does grow on bumpy areas because I've just sampled some of it. I think the different colour blues here are relating to the depth or the height of the planet. I don't think it relates to density. I don't think so. I thought it did, but yeah, I'm less and less being convinced of that. I think it's down to... Because look at that ring there, and if you look at it here, it's going to be like a crater thing. It's topology map, I think. Yeah, that's a crater. Right, 009G. So not a lot of gravity then. I think if anything, probably just claim the footfall. Looks like we've got a dark atmosphere. I just want a bit of help landing here, because it looks a little bit bumpy in places. I don't know if here's a good place. I think maybe up here. Yep, we're getting some landing spots. I'm not going to bother looking for anything here. I think we'll just move on. Hello, tussock. Oh, they're all within striking distance. Is there another patch? Yep. Now what? 3 patches of tussock all within striking distance. Well, we know that night vision has got this way of lighting things up, so lighting up the plants.
Low gravity warning.
Yeah, you see the plants are all lit up. So I want one on my left, one in the middle, one on the right. Where's the left stuff? Is that it? So the next batch is in line with the front of the Anaconda, and then there's some to the right. Night vision lights them up nicely. take you first, flower. So this is tussock, so 200 meters per tussock, so this should all be scannable. Oh, it isn't. Is the back stuff scannable? Can't be serious. Not even the furthest back ones? What are we talking about? 100 and, is that 162? Swine. See if there's another batch close by. That isn't, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Cool. I wasn't sure. I thought they were rocks, but no, they're not. I'm just listening to the sound of the footsteps. Like he's walking on a kitchen floor. It's changed now, it's more gritty, sandy. Okay, we've definitely run out of jetpack. It's alien stuff, Luke. Just put it down to the fact that it's alien. And therefore it doesn't go by the rules that we're used to. There may not even be flowers. They just look like them. Yeah, how do they propagate with their seeds, don't they, on the wind? I haven't seen any bacteria spots, so we're out. Oh, that's a bright star. Watch it change the moment we go into Super Cruise, though, when we come out of the atmosphere. It'll change back to what we're used to seeing very quickly, because the atmosphere being thin, we'll be out of it in no time. Already, look. Oh my god, it was a red one. A purpley plum thing. I wonder why it changed during the countdown. That's weird. Let's see if it fades or it just flicks over. Oh, it's fading. Yeah, what do you guys think of that one? Okay, Glasgow Jack. Thank you for being here, man, and thanks for the subscription. Have a good evening. Here we go. What's in this system? Who knows?
4, 3, 2,
Could be anything. Could be a water world orbiting an Earth like. No, not tomorrow, Glasgow, Jack. Sunday, probably. Sunday's my normal streaming day for this. For Elite Dangerous. So yeah. I might stream something else tomorrow, but it won't be Elite Dangerous. Unless my body completely breaks down on me. Which it's threatening to do.
Fuel scoping complete. System scan complete.
Only 3 bodies. And they're all done. So what do we have? 2 oranges and a plum. That's the scientific term. See you, matey. See you on Sunday. Okay, we got another big one. 25. Biggish. Nothing good there. We need it to be down there. But never mind. Let's see what we have. Class 1 GG. God, I just think of all the planets that we had. All the landable planets that we didn't land on. And what we've missed. The thing is, you can't help it. You can't really spend time landing on every planet, can you? Because if you want to do that, all you need to do is, say, maybe do a trip of a couple of thousand light years instead of, what are we at now, 33,500. Just do 2,000 light years and make sure that you land on every single landable planet. It would still take you a while.
Body 4D. Landable with atmosphere.
And it's Argon. Argon and messed it up now. Right, we got 2 bios on that one. Do I have any... What's the word? What did they say in the auction? Any something on 2... Or any... What's the word? Oh my god. Not improvement. My brain's gone. Any advance? That advance is the word I'm looking for. Any advance on 2? I'll see your 2. And I'll raise you. Come on. Well, I tell you, if you want geos, there's plenty here. I have a feeling it might be telling me about premium boost materials soon, at this rate. It depends how many are landable, though. There's another GG. Another class 1. Geologicals. They're all landable, those, obviously. be weird if they didn't fulfill all of the FSD boost, unless they're all the same materials time and time again. Looks like it's sulfur, carbon, phosphorus, iron. That seems to be... Oh, okay, we got more now. Yeah, well, we'll see. We're running out. Some cool looking planets here.
System
Body
scan
3G.
complete.
5 of 6 premium boost materials.
And it's actually telling me, it says 5 of 6 premium boost materials, and then in the details it says missing material, polonium. It's literally telling me then, so if you get one material short of all the premium boost materials, it actually tells you which one it's short of. Okay, I suppose that's handy. Especially if you're, you know, venturing towards the edge of the galaxy, like when I went out west. This would be great to know that you're in systems that can, you can go down scavenging for materials that can refill your boost. That's good. I'd like them to have other stuff in there though, like not just talking about FSD boost, but perhaps also I don't know, maybe limpets, AFM, heat sink refills. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying to cover all of this, because this is basically for exploration. Yeah. Right, where are we headed? 4D. Because landable with atmosphere. And I think 2 bios, right? We'll have a quick look. There it is. The only atmospheric landable here. Otherwise, apart from this and the gas giants, every moon is landable. All of them. Now, it's what I was saying. Can you imagine just landing on every one just to get footfall on all of them? It would take a little while. You'd be spending, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours worth of a stream just to do one system. Trismegistus, yeah, all of the premium boost materials using just 2. The most, or the fewest I've done it with is a system that had 13 bodies, and it contained all raw materials that you can get, every single one that you can get in the game, all within 13 planets. Well, not 13 planets, 13 bodies. Yeah. So it may have been 12 bodies and 1 star, or 2 stars and 10 bodies. I don't know what it was. I haven't played Space Engine in VR. Oh, maybe I did. Space Engine. Yeah, I'm thinking of Space Engineers. Yeah, Space Engine. I think I did put the goggles on once for that. Well, these two are in fairly close-ish proximity. Two probes. It looks small. Let's see if we can get it with one probe. Maybe.
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh, no.
Surface scan
Fonticulua. Hello, Fonticulua. Welcome back. Haven't seen you for a while. Oops, wrong button. Okay, anywhere here will do then. There's a nice little blue patch there, though. We aim for that. Just because it looks a bit different. You're going too quick.
Orbital flight engaged.
Jesus. This might not be a good idea. Maybe stick to the edge. On the fringe between white and blue. That might be a good idea. I don't fancy landing a condor inside there. Although, what about on that island place there? That flat inset area. Oh, crumbs almighty. Canyon City again. How do I keep finding these? Man, it looks good. I love the colors. Put an SRV down there. Oh, maybe boosting wasn't such a great idea. Do you think we can put the Anaconda down? I mean, no is the obvious answer. Hey, it might be, Martin. Yeah, it might be time. And not that I want to lose an SRV. I do have another one, but, you know, I'm not volunteering to lose an SRV if I can help it. Was that Fonticulia behind me, or was it just a rock? I don't know how far I've come now. Don't forget your shields are not infinite, Rusty. Okay, so here's the thing with Fonties. I think we have different types other than the umbrella looking ones. So what we could find, yes, I want Digitus, that one, or that one. This would be nice. They melt ice. And we're definitely on an icy world. Could it possibly be? Well, it's certainly worth scouting for. Maybe they don't grow in the blue zones. I keep looking at what I think is something, and then it turns out that it's rock. Plenty of places to land there, but oh, what a cool place to land down here. Nothing's getting particularly highlighted there. You found Digitus yesterday? Bugger. Yes, I do gravitate towards canyons. In fact, gravity's what I'm relying on in that I'm hoping it's going to be light. Look at this bloody thing here. Looks like Kim Kardashian sat on it. Or laid down on it, depending on your perspective. Now. Nothing so far, but the terrain looks epic. Yeah, Campestris Amethyst is, yeah, that's a very popular one, isn't it? Oh, I just want to get the SRV out round here though. And just, but I know I'm going to get myself completely stuck. And there's meant to be bacteria here too. SRV wouldn't be much use here, would it, if it had a bioscanner on it? Because there's nothing for nothing anywhere, unless of course it's one of those other species of. Oh, is that it? Or is that just a shadow? Sometimes it's difficult to see from the SRV. From the SRV, from the ship. You know, when I docked with that fleet carrier, still forgot to change the ship kit. I mean, it looks like the shadow of the penis here, and it's ever since it was pointed out to me, I can't get it out of my head. Just pretend we're in a cave, and this is the ice ceiling. And then navigate that way. Just pretend it's a ceiling. Good to go. Maybe these things are so bloody small. If you definitely visualize it as a ceiling, it's easier to navigate. I don't know why, it just becomes easier. And considering the fact that you're upside down on a planet's surface. We can't be, I mean, look at that ice though. I don't know whether it's bugged or if we're just completely in the wrong place or something. The whole planet was covered in this blue texture map, and yet maybe we should get out and have a hunt around. Oh. Atlantis IRL. Thank you for your sub, Atlantis. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Rusty Club, whatever that is. Yes, welcome. Thanks for subbing. Changed its mind, of course. There we go. Window not big enough. Try again. Oh. Let's Let's get out on foot a second. Did I just pass the bacteria? It's the Fonticulia I'm after at the moment. Gravity 005, so it's not a lot, which is good for getting out of situations. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely a club. Yep, I would say. I love this white blue ice effect. Very cool. Yeah. Everything's just a bloody rock. There's nothing here, man. Nothing that looks like any of those, unless it's a brand new species. It's a Fonticulia that impersonates rocks. Shading here is good, colouring, you know. Good place to bring an SRV. But with this kind of ice, with 005G, man, slip sliding or what? Well, there she is. Anaconda's up there. Damn. Well, the planet looks cool, but I think plant-wise, we're going to have to, or organic-wise, we're probably just going to have to leave it. This shading here looks really good. Hello. We found anything? Or is it just... No. It's glinting ice that looked like Campestris. Got any jetpack. There we go. Yes, I don't know what's going on. We didn't accidentally land in a non-mapped area, did we? I don't think we did. Let's try and cover a bit of ground. Let's go into the white area. Maybe it doesn't like blue? I don't know. Campestris, or not, what's its name? Fonticulia. Probably a very fussy plant. Too high now. Suddenly I'm expecting maybe to see just a huge forest of them. We're too close to the ground. Oh god. 60 meters is close enough for me. Stop, 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 stop. Invisible to the human eye right now, but bloody boring fonticular things and bacteria there as well. Fonticular 500 meters. And there's a bacteria patch right there, but I'm not going to bother with that. Oh my god, come on. Seriously, you're not going to land me now? Triple Oracle and Stephen in space. Greetings, guys. Alan Angus, hi. Evil Knievel, yeah. done a few of those.
Gravity warning.
Now then, we have. Oh, this is going to be easy because we've got plenty of Fonticulia spread out like crazy here.
Ship dismissed.
It's actually not letting me scan the ship. Well, this should be easy. Campestris amethyst, just like you said, Simondo. Just like you said. Amazing, isn't it, how this plant evolved on this planet, and yet the same plant evolved on a planet many, 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 many solar systems ago. Somebody needs to read The Origin of Species, because they messed that up. Oh, we're getting wheel spin. You can tell by just the way the engine sounds and the speed you're going. It's like the wheels are just constantly spinning. Now, I don't know whether we're 500 million miles away yet. But let's have a look. 500 meters. Well, that's kind of cool. Maybe we should take a little shot of that while my genetic sampler's warming up. Almost said genital sampler, but that's a different thing. Right, there we go. And there is rings around that gas giant there. Let's put that away. Yes, we are 507 meters away, so this is a confirmed scan. My dad nodding one chair, me nodding in another. My mum comes back from work and is like... Yeah. Yeah, it is always famous last words, Martin. This is one small step for man. You couldn't even get that line right. What's his name? Buzz. Or Neil Armstrong, was it? Neil Armstrong, yeah. He even fluffed that. Ooh, we had one line to say and he fluffed it. Should have been on a blooper reel. This is one small step for man. No. We'll go for this back one here. This one. Oh. Yeah, and this is grey, and they report it to be amethyst. It looks grey. I suppose it is a, I don't know, like a purpley shade, kind of, I suppose. Oh, all the way over there then, eh? Cool. Quick J-turn, and we're on the move. Oh, that damn rock got in the way. Frame rates don't like this. Oh, wow. We're stuttering. We're stuttering. For no apparent reason. Okay. I guess we'll do maybe another jump or two and that'll be it, because we are 4 hours in already. Was that the only? Yeah, it was. Okay. See you later, Fonticular. Start calling it Fonticulo. The arse font.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yes, it did look cool though in those blue areas. That was definitely worth dropping in on. And there's another bigger blue area, isn't there? There was a much larger patch somewhere. Maybe can't see it from here, but I'm pretty sure there was a larger one than that. We may see it on the way up here. Yeah, over there. There it is. You can imagine if it's similar to this, lots of SRV fun to be had. There must be planets like this though that are close, like that are in the bubble, but you can just have a shed load of fun with the SRV. There's got to be loads of them, I would imagine. It does, Martin. Time goes really fast. When you think it takes me 4 hours driving to drive down to my sister's house, and it feels like quite a slog, you know. You think, oh, I'm only 2 hours in, you know. There's another 2 hours still to go, but yet I can nail 5-6 hours in a stream, and it's like it doesn't feel like anywhere near the same amount of time has passed. Yeah, cold, I know. It just doesn't bloody stop. Nice temperature in Gibraltar right now. Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Didn't fully scoop, did we? It doesn't matter. There's plenty more stars in the galaxy. Now then, 7 bodies remaining, and they're all rocky or icy, depending. It's on an orbit line as well, but I hope it's not. No, we'll see. We'll see. Get them all here. Icy.
scan complete.
That's it. Plenty of icy bodies. Distance 118. All of them. All landable. And they're all a fair distance away. We push on. No neutrons. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, sugar. There might be a reason, guys, why we've got no neutrons here. I may have just removed it from the root settings. Yeah, that's maybe possible. $34. Yeah. So I did. Why have I just remembered that now? I took it off for a reason. I think it's because I wanted to see how many jumps a certain route was. And I didn't want to use jet cone boosts, and I thought, oh, I'll remember to put it back on later. Oh, sugar. $34. I want you to replot this route, please. $25. I wonder how many neutrons I've missed. I was just about to say this is a neutron because it's only making me jump 59. Oh well. But this is why I actually wanted. This is why I was not using Spanch, because I wanted to avoid like any neutron highway kind of runs, because I don't mind Elite Dangerous route of finding one, but if Spanch finds one, it's going to be on a route that somebody's been on probably. But something like this could be a first discovery.
Body A. Non-locked body with
No.
fast rotation.
Yeah. Now that non-locked body with fast rotation is always going to come out when it's a neutron. All the time. This one's been discovered though. Okay, so we'll venture in sideways, straight on, and then just shallow it out. Shallow, 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 and
Full-shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I think we're good. Are we? Are we?
Free-shift
Oh,
charged.
that was on the edge. And we got it. Yeah, so I'm sure Spanch could get it down to even more, or even fewer, I should say, jumps. But I'm not really interested in that so much. I want to jump to systems where no one's been. That's the kind of the point. And the best way to do that is to completely take neutron stars out of your route altogether when you're plotting.
System scan complete. Fuel scoping.
Just want to see if anyone's been here before. Okay.
Fuel scoping complete.
Right, drop below 60 on the thermal, and we can jump. 65, 63, 60, and go. Yeah, I mean, I just prefer the undiscovered places, you know. And if you take the Colonia Highway, every jump you go into pretty much You know, well, it will be probably. There's not going to be any first discoveries on the neutron highway. And if they're on Spanch, it means they've been found already, right? So.
Fuel scoping complete.
There are 6 bodies here. 66. Okay. Just seeing a lot of 6s there. Right. What do we have? Oh. Okay. More ices.
Body 1. Landable with atmosphere.
But it has geos. They can be interesting to land on.
Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
And no bios. Neon rich atmosphere. So yeah, based on the atmosphere type, you may want to go down there just to take, you know, just to take a photograph in the twilight or the, you know, the sunset sunrise kind of region.
Body 5.
Complete.
Landable with atmosphere.
That looks interesting. Because those dark areas, they could be like mountainous, cavernous regions. We jump. Wow, 3 atmospheric planets there. And I chose not to footfall any of them. Oh, jumping to another neutron. Let's see if this one is a first discovery. Maybe, maybe not. Obviously, it has to be either maybe or maybe not. Okay.
Primary star. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Yep. In other words, a neutron star. Lone Wolf 1124, I think it was, wasn't it?
Warning, through-shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Free-shift drive supercharged.
Yeah. That's probably down to the fact that you're closer to the galactic core, Stephen. It lights up the sky. Yeah. Well, an unscoopable star. Is that the first one in the stream? Yep. First one we jumped to in the stream that's not scoopable.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Killing scabs without the torch on. Risky maneuvers. Go on, let's discover them all. Be nice to come across as well things like a ringed star, those kind of things. They're always cool. Like Lambda 69 Eridani, for example, has got that.
System scan complete.
And it's so cool when you're in the rings. Yeah, codex and my manual list. Yeah, it doesn't. The observatory doesn't tell you the distance between them. No, if I didn't have my list that I made out, I would have to use the codex. Oh, hello. Just got a strange My hearing has changed. You know that? Anyone else get tinnitus? You know, the ringing in your ears thing? Mine's just changed and now it's got louder. Dual shotgun. Can you do that? Oh, is there a new version? Okay, I'll have to get that updated. Maybe he must have watched one of my streams because I did ask for that. I did say it would be cool to have that. Well, I'm on 02751125. That's the version I'm using. I'll check out the new version. I'm not getting the widget on the screen either for some reason. Or maybe I disabled it by accident. I think I may have done for a screenshot. Yes. Let's have a look. Core. Pop-up. Yep, it's disabled. I think I did disable it for a screenshot. Pretty sure I did.
Scoping complete.
But it's on now. It's a pity it doesn't have auto kind of update thing. So hold on. So this version that's out now is I always don't know where to go with this. There we go. Releases. A Herald rewrite. 4 days ago. Version 0.2220. Okay. If you guys want, I'll quickly grab this, download it, and you guys can see it on the screen if it looks dramatically different to the last one. Just going to rename it because I think there's as there's two of them. Actually, no, we can do that. Go. Overwrite. Right, so as my ship's getting torn apart, I'll just install the new version. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Please bear with me during this painful. Oh, Herald plugin. Cloud-based high-quality speech notifications via Microsoft Azure Cognitive Services. Interesting. Launch Elite Observatory. Okay. Once it launches, I'll pop it into a window, and so it looks, yeah, it does look the same as the last one. Okay, let me just pop it over so you guys can see. Give me a moment. So I'm looking at this at the moment, and yeah, nothing's changed there though. Like this Herald plugin, I think it was there before.
Speech synthesis test. Cats and dogs each hate the other.
I wonder if... No, they don't. I wonder if... I'm going to leave that voice on now and see if she still says all the spaces. Okay, so I'm going to get it to read my journal. Yeah, because she used to say body space A space 6 and all that, and yeah, Rusty and Merlin and the cat, well, maybe not Merlin, but Rusty lies with the cats all the time. Okay, so start the monitor, and would it be in botanist? Yeah, there you go, colony distance. Still haven't solved the scrolling thing. No, you got to keep scrolling to the bottom. Yeah, so they've added that. That's good. Yep, still got to keep scrolling down. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Fine. Okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know that there was a thing. Oh, night loot. Take care, matey. As we've got a lovely big flare coming off the sun. I don't know if I descanned now, but let's see. So now we'll see whether if she says body space 6, but I think it will. I don't know if that's been fixed. But Amy does sound better than Hazel or whatever. We're still pretty close to that sun. Now I will get the widget popping up, but you guys won't, because I'm in game capture mode, not desktop. But you're not missing anything.
System scan complete.
Okay. Nothing for her to say anything to. Ooh, not even a landable here. Then we move on. Stargate is one series I've never watched. That's pretty good, Stephen. 22%, that's what this thing just went down to. And 50 light year jump range. Yeah, nothing wrong with that for a Python. Nothing wrong with that at all. I do like the Pythons. In fact, that might be one of the first things I'll do when I get back. Is jump into a Python and go and assault a base. Go and kill some scavengers just because just because I can. I might be rusty though, but I can say that. Yeah, it is a fantastic ship.
Body space 6.
Ah, you.
With atmosphere.
She does say space. Oh well. I'll switch the voice over back to Hazel. Hello, Hazel. Let me see. Voice. Of course, there's Microsoft David.
Speech synthesis test.
Too
The
robotic.
right taste of cheese improves with age.
Zira.
Speech synthesis test. The ripe taste of cheese improves with age.
Speech synthesis test.
This is the one I've been using.
Move the vat over the hot fire.
Yeah. I was looking for the feature. There's a feature that where it reads your journal when it loads, but there isn't one. Sort of. I mean, there is kind of a one, but it's not quite the same thing. Anyway, carry on scanning.
Body 8. Landable with atmosphere.
Ooh, I like the look of that one. Let's just tag it, even though it's probably just bacteria. It doesn't have to be bacteria, but chances are it will be.
Body 7. Landable with atmosphere.
On body 8, I didn't pay attention to what the atmosphere was, but I'm assuming it's similar to what 7 was, which wasn't sulfur dioxide.
Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Neon rich, and that's a weird looking thing.
Body 1. Landable with atmosphere.
Wow, look at that one. Oh my god. I tell you what, these planets in this system look very interesting. All the landable ones got very different looks to them. We may have to go through them, guys, but not tonight.
Body 9. Landable with atmosphere.
And no bios.
Body 10. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, we call it 10 here, but you know, that one. This is going to be tricky then. Nope, it won't let us. We need to move away. Yeah. Most of these have been landable with atmosphere, haven't they? If not all. No, apart from 2. Wow. I might want to just footfall every single one of these. So the best way then is to start at planet 1.
Body 1. Landable with atmosphere.
Because they all look so damn interesting.
Body 5. Landable with atmosphere.
All the surfaces look good. That looks like the one we just left, but with more blue. Yeah, rusty. I was trying to figure out what your message meant. Let's take a look then. Yeah, so apart from these 2, all landable with Atmos. Every one. So let's start at this one, which is a rocky ice. Atmosphere is neon rich. Right, 97.9% nitrogen. And 2% neon. Isn't that going to make for a nice blue sky? Come on. Don't know. That looks a bit. Oh, not leopard print. What do you call it? I don't know. Does that have any bios? Again, it's got a high nitrogen mixed with neon, but this one has got a higher ratio of nitrogen. Let's check it out. So yeah, I think I'm going to footfall all of these, but not tonight. Also, pretty sure yeah, it is virginal discovery. It's been here before. Odyssey. Okay, here we go. Now, if you were me, guys. No, if you were me, no. If you were you. Never mind. You know what I mean. If it were you, would you, knowing that you were going to land on all of these, it makes sense that therefore you were going to probe all of the landables, right? You're going to map all of them and get footfall on all of them, right? So therefore, with only these 2 remaining, wouldn't you map these 2 as well, just for completion's sake, right? So you'd have them all mapped, the whole system. It would make sense, right? I think so. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. Right, this looks like corned beef, so... But how many different colours have we got here? Oh, did you get an Inara badge? Yay for the badge. Look at the colour of that crater, though. Yeah, it's funny how it Anyway. Funny how it's a different colour. Don't worry, my little buddy, you're next. Yep, that's planet number 2 there. Well, there's no bios on here, so we just want to hear that it's going to be complete. Surface in by 50%.
Scan complete.
Go. So what colour? White, brown, cream, darker brown, reddish. Where the hell do we even go? See where the white part is? It's starting to get a bit dark there. Do we want that? If it's nitrogen rich? I don't know. I don't want to spoil a really good blue sky.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm a bugger, aren't I? Go. Come on, Anaconda. Did I get too far away? Maybe. Just wanted to have a look round. Literally. I think I know where I'm going. Somewhere in between here. Ah, it's about to glide. Yes, fair few craters indeed. Ooh, big spiky bits. Oh wow, geez, that's a... Where did you come from all of a sudden? 0.49 G. Yeah, that is the final gravity of this planet. 0.49. The only thing that gets me with these things is the stretchy graphics on the sides. Kind of spoils it, but you know, what can you do? Race up the top and come down the other side. Can't be done. Way too vertical for that. Inscrutable terrain. Okay. Oh, go back. Yep, blue sky. Let's see what we get here with the camera. Let's remove the anaconda from this scene. Death Mountain. Imagine climbing up that thing. No, Rusty, no. SRV, no help. It can't be done. Can't be done. Not with now. If you had a G of, you know, if you had lower gravity, how many first footfalls? I don't know. Does it tell me anywhere? Does it mention it in the codex? I don't know. If it tells you in the codex, I'll, I'll let you know. That'll be new to me. Because all I can tell you is loads. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe a couple of hundred. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to do this. Again, those rocks in the background there, they look really good. It looks very believable. Ain't no way you're getting up here, rusty boy. It can't be done. You gonna walk the rest? You gotta go down to go up. And that's where it ends. SRV must be upright. Well, hell. It is upright. It's up, right? Seriously, man, come on. Must be upright. I can't get out while it's on a big hill. No fair. Does that count? Swine. Oh, come on, grind those gears. Damn you. So I've got to walk it from the bottom? Oh shit. Ow. Oh, I'll have a look in a sec, man. Give me a sec. It's the mountain I'm climbing up. It is this one, isn't it? It can't be done. You need like a really low gravity. 0.0 something, I would say. Realize if you put 1 foot wrong and you go sliding down, or you go downwards and you're not touching ground, then it's death. You can't get up. It can't be done. Never been done before. Oh! Stop right there. Oh. Your chance of going any further Where's the ship? Of course it's round the corner. I'm only 132 meters from the SRV. There's no viable way up here. From even if you got to there, you can't get to there. I'm not having it. It can't be done. It's way too steep. Yeah, reverse gear is very good to do with the SRV. It's very powerful. But on foot, maybe there's another way. Maybe there's another climbable route. Oh, there I am. Right, there I am. Crazy. Where's the anaconda? There. And where am I? Right. Yeah, I know I am. No, no more jetpack. No, you need to clear the ground. You need to clear the ground with the jetpack. Jump first. Now jetpack. Gravity is your enemy. Don't jump here because you'll land on nothing. Oh, Jesus. You do not want to land on nothing because then it's just doom and gloom. Oh, boy. I think that's it. I wish I had one of those things that you could just into the ground with, you know, those ratchety things. Oh, my God. Death awaits you, Rusty. Okay, I guess it can't be done then. But you can run down a vertical slope just fine. Oh well. Yes, one of those ice axey things, yeah. Uh-oh. Guys, I might be a little bit stuck. I am. I can still board though. Oh, Frontier saves me again. Oh well, this isn't suicide at all. Ooh, that's fine. People go down the side of a mountain backwards all the time.
Compromised.
And ending up 2 kilometers away from the ship. Yeah, I know there's a risk of losing the data, I know. That's where the challenge comes in, though. I mean, what about that one right in front of us? You think we can get to the top of that one? There must be a path up that other one. Let the anaconda drop you off at the top. Not my first rodeo. Yeah, I could do that, Cosmo. Do we do the one that we've just come off or the one that's in front of us? That one that's in front of us looks very tempting. Oh, I don't know why it defaults to the inside of the ship. I mean, look at these mountains, they're all over, look, just big pointy things. Considering that it has shields. There you go. Finally got a good parking. If only I could pan out furthermore. The problem with the ship is when you're outside, when you're external with the ship, you don't get a lot of breathing room in terms of coming backwards. FA off. There you go. I don't want it to die though.
Flight assist off.
Oh, it's going to end up creaming it somewhere, and I don't want to do that. It looks great in the background though. Well, let's make a landing, because we're 10 minutes away from 5 hours though. I mean, that's ridiculous. Yeah, interesting place. Peaky. Very peaky. Alright, that's going to do it for this one. So join me on part 16 when we go further east. In the meantime, let's see where we are now. Oh wow, we're not far. 18 jumps from the Wolf Rayet, and then we can start coming down, and from there, as we're coming back this way, I guess this will be the point, unless there's something else nearby, where we actually start getting closer to home. And we are 34,116.98 from Seoul. And I'll just put that up on the screen here so you can see. 34,000. Yes, a decent amount to be sure. further than the plotter in the game can handle. But yeah, once we get to the Wolf Rayet star, we'll start heading across into Dryman's Point, and then we'll start coming down via Hawkins Gap, intersect here, then get into the bubble. But this way back, of course, because it's going to be longer than it was on the way up. Yeah, you know, we did this, and then we did that. And then we've gone along here on the inside, come across, and then this is the big one, the outside, all the way down. But it hasn't taken long to get, you know, across here. So this distance across here is kind of the same as to there. The big one is going to be this, Hawkins Gap. This is going to be the big one. Once we're out of Hawkins Gap, then it's kind of the last run home. Yeah, heading for a Wolf Rayet, this one. Wolf Rayet C star. Oh, it's a C one. I can't remember which is the most common, whether it's Wolf Rayet star or Wolf Rayet C star. One of them is the most common. I can't remember which one. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're still going to go there. Yeah. And there's also two O-class stars there as well. An O0 and an O5 in that same system. But yeah, heading towards a Wolf Rayet. I couldn't find any carbons. I looked for carbons, but man, they are just like, look here, look, there's millions of stars, right? Hello. No chance. Now if I go into map mode and here and just take away thing. Highlight carbon. Now chance of you seeing a dot or a system name, especially if it's right next to a Rayet. I mean, if there was one somewhere, I'd tune in. I'd go there, definitely. There's our route. I mean, how do you know when you're too far up and down here? The idea was to mix it with another colour that doesn't clash. Yeah, good luck finding a carbon star. Maybe there's one in one of the other sectors. If we bring up another type, say, oh God, I hate this. It's so fiddly. It's ridiculous. Let's say white dwarfs. Okay, M-class, very popular. Okay. So there we have an M-class. Why so few? Where the hell are we? Okay, so you could say anything that's not red, but I also want to find red supergiants and stuff like that. But I don't know, like, if you see M8, I don't know if it's a specific number that denotes a supergiant. If we go to, see, carbon stars are yellow, so if we choose O-type, which are also rare, these are very rare O-types. Oh, you... Don't spoil the stream with an F. See, now I can't target my destination now, because it's not part of the route, the map. And now I've got no sense of scale again. bad. Buddy, save me. So yeah, something like that where they're about visible. Then go in and remove those. See, I should be able to click that and all this clears. But it doesn't. To click this bloody thing. Okay. So the only thing that can light up now is an O star and a carbon. And either of those would be cool. O stars are quite very rare from what I believe. Steven in space, have a good evening, matey. M5. Aha, interesting. So if I just click on all the M-class stars and find one that says M5, it's a supergiant. We try some in the area before we go. That's an easy thing to do. Things lighting up. All right, let's have a look. Let's go to root settings and remove that because it's in the way, and I'll forget to put it on again. Map mode. So go to map mode. Just choose. Also, the other supergiants you have. Is it the A supergiants, and is it F? Okay, I can't remember, but there are other supergiants you can get. These O types, man, they're good to get hold of. So obviously there's a shed load of M's. Oh, that Roman numerals represent the difference between giants and the main sequence. Red giant is M5-3. Red supergiant will look like M5-1. Hypergiant. So here we've got M7, 4, M5, VA. So that's not necessarily a giant then, right? Just because it's M5 and nothing else. Is that right? Does M5 signify a giant regardless? I'm not quite understanding how it works. Because this hasn't got a number after it, just says VA. Very awkward. Yeah. Is this a giant? This one? M5, VA. Anyone? Capital V means main sequence. Right. Okay. M6, M7. But if I find one that is denoted with M5, is that saying that it's a supergiant though? There's another one. M5 VA, M9, L9. Five VA. I mean, if you wanted to find a supergiant, how are you doing it? What would you do? Oh yeah, of course it will. Red dwarf. Yeah, you're right there. Of course it will. So where it says M Red Dwarf, it'll say Red Giant or Red Supergiant. Let me see if I can spell this right. Yeah, Red Supergiant. 4. And we know this one's a bit big. As you can see. Slightly large. And landing on the bright side here. Good luck. Overheat, overheat, overheat. Yeah, so basically then it's just a case of clicking on all of these orange dots and hope you might get one that doesn't say Red Dwarf. I wish there was like a star type or they change color, and a different color to designate them. I suppose they're few and far between, but I believe M supergiants are the most common of the supergiant range, right? Because there's white stars which are supergiants too. Oh, bugger off. Not like I'm going to run out of red dots, is it? Hey, Hans. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know I've got to get hold of James. Hey, Pablo Kemper, thank you for your sub, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream if you're watching. Yeah, don't worry, Hans. I will get on it. Might be a good idea actually to get on. Oh well. I'm not clicking anymore. 3 more. 1, 2. Oh, I need to sort the map out now because I'm going to forget. There we go. All right. M0 or M1A. Yeah, I found quite a few of those, but they all said Red Dwarf. Buggers. Okay, guys, it's been a pleasure again. We are now 5 hours and 4 minutes in. That's plenty for me. I've got to go and eat something. So until then, I don't know how long I've got until practice session. Yeah, I can get a couple of hours sleep. Main sequence is Roman numeral 5, subgiant. Oh, you need to put that in my Discord. Hey. Hello, ooh. Yeah. Thanks for all your help on that one, guys. Okay, I will catch you on the next stream. Until then, good night or good day, whatever your time zone is, and I will see you next time. Goodbye for now, and thank you all for your great support. Thank you.